All right, my beautiful, beautiful little pog champs. How are we doing today? Hello. Scared you? Good. Be frightened. What's up? How are you all doing? We need to get in quickly today for a couple of reasons. First of all, um the Adderall shortage is beating my ass, not gonna lie. Oh god, I do not want to stream. But we're going to talk about the Ben Shapiro stuff. Then we are talking with Riverboat Jack and doing some more of the Progressive Victory Wisconsin advocacy. Now, I know you're thinking, oh my God, why would I ever watch a stream where the streamer encourages me to do things that are good and productive and socially necessary? I would rather watch a man juggling, and I get that. I do. I understand, but I condemn because it is actually very important that the Wisconsin Supreme Court seat be won. So we'll be getting into that a little while after. Then we're going to talk about, I don't know, Mr. Beast? That sounds good. That stupid car thing. And then we'll see what we can't kick out with RE4. That sound good? Everyone hear that? Sound good? Hello, Reaper Zeus. Good? Sounds good? Oh, by the way, tomorrow I'm getting my ear yoinked again. So I won't be able to stream tomorrow. I probably won't be able to stream the day after tomorrow, but I think after that I should be fine. So I think it should just be a 2-day break. That's what I'm hoping for. If it ends up being 3, that's not ideal, but I think it'll be 2, not a big deal either way, I'll try to record some offline stuff if I feel it's necessary. Yeah. Will I be able to handle it when Ben Shapiro blocks me like JP? We'll see. Okay, I just want to look at this really quickly because I feel like it's a microcosm of the right-wing hysteria concerning the Nashville shooting and transgender people right now. Sort of like a micro example of the hypocrisy of their line of thinking. Okay, it's very revealing to me. So I was on Twitter the other night. Always a mistake. I ratioed Ben Shapiro a couple times. Okay, fine, great. Well, we're all very proud of me, but I seriously want to take a look at this. Okay. So Ben Shapiro tweeted something, um, you know, here. NBC News says, fear pervades Tennessee's trans community amid focus on Nashville shooter's gender identity. We were already fearing for our lives, now it's even worse. And Ben says, trans person murders Christian school children. Media. But how does this affect trans people? So right off the bat, you have to think, like, the only reason this is a trans issue is because of right-wing media. The manifesto of the shooter has not been released yet, which means that right now, for what we know, the fact that the shooter was trans is as relevant to what happened as their height, as the fact that they wore a hat, as them being white. Like it is just an incidental factor, you know? Otherwise disconnected from the matter at hand. Is there even a manifesto? We hear there is, yeah. All we know is that it's long and rambling. I think the police reported that much. We don't know its contents. They said they would not release it during an active investigation, which has some precedent. I don't think we should think that's a suspicious thing necessarily. Sometimes manifestos contain information about people associated with the shooter, which means that there's, like they want to keep that close to their chest. It's possible. Anyway, so of course I wisely point out here that conservative media did not talk about basically all other shootings ever, as though they were a product of cisgender evil. And this here, I think what Ben chooses to respond with is really fascinating. If a straight white man murdered a bunch of children at a progressive school in the name of anti-trans politics, it would dominate the news cycle for months and become the center of the 2024 presidential cycle. Guy, perish the thought. Could you imagine? Could you imagine a straight white man killing a bunch of innocent people in the name of reactionary politics? Could you imagine something like that? I don't know if that's ever happened before. Now, the fact that he chose to respond with this suggests to me, I mean, think about what he chose to respond with, right? So I'm essentially saying right here, you're the one who's choosing to hyperfixate on the transness. That's your choice. You didn't do this with non-trans people. And his response is, well, if it happened in reverse, it would be a big deal too. So I point out the Club Q shooting. Far-right lunatic shot up Club Q and killed 5 people just a few months ago. You ghouls were barely able to denounce him. Oh, and remember, Twitter was full of people saying that it was based, that the Club Q shooter killed those people. Far-right pundits were blaming transgenderism and LGBTQ ideology. They were saying stuff like this is just going to happen as long as clubs like this exist. Tim Pool said it was because there was grooming going on in that club. Was any evidence to this claim supplied? No, he just said it. Most politically motivated shootings are directly attributable to far-right ideology. Ben Shapiro himself has been named in multiple manifestos. Remember? It's not like all time and time and time again. It's not just Ben, but it's like there are so many shootings, and then the manifesto comes out, and it's like, oh yeah, they're far right. And then you take a look at their internet history, and their internet history is just them watching people like Ben Shapiro. Shapiro blames the left for Club Q. Literally, right here. The entire left-wing legacy media, virtually every major Democrat in the country, smeared traditional conservatives who oppose SSM. Drag Queen Story Hour, Trans the Kids blame them for the Club Q shooting. They're hacks and liars. They've been exposed as such. So this was after the shooter lied and claimed they were non-binary. But they all did that too. They all played with the lie as well. Like this far-right guy with like neo-Nazi views was like, oh, by the way, I identify as an attack helicopter. And all of the pundits on the right were like, there you go. Actually, look, actually, it was you guys. And they know they're lying when they do this. Never buy into the idea that this is actually some kind of like, so it's just some extraordinary degree of mental incompetence on their part. They're aware they're doing it, and the reason they're doing it is, of course, because they want you dead. They will lie about literally anything they can in order to facilitate a hate movement against you. And he did it here, too. He said, you mean the far-right lunatic who threatened to blow up his mother in 2021? I don't know what this has to do with the claim. I actually don't get this. I have no idea what defeater this is meant to offer. And identified as gender non-binary in 2022. And then, of course, like I just posted wiki links, about how he's clearly far-right. And then he stopped responding, obviously. There was also somebody who replied to me, and they were saying something like, yeah, the person was non-binary and they were anti-queer, and that was because they were self-hating. Let me see if I can. I probably shouldn't just like scroll through Twitter because that's always dangerous. But if I reply to them, I feel like they should be further up on like the response. You know what I mean? Like it seems kind of weird they'd be all the way down. Did they delete the tweet? Okay, whatever. The point was they were saying that it was self-hating, and I was pointing out that if a non-binary person hated themselves so much that they were a neo-Nazi and killed other queer people, they would just be a far-right non-binary person. Another component of the right's effort to sort of, in an essentialist fashion, demonize the trans community is to always push the idea that if a person is black and they do something bad, it's because of their left-wing ideology. If a person is trans or non-binary, in reality, there are far-right people who are a part of like every demographic group, and they know this, again, because they're fully aware of the fact, and they've, accused in this line of white people being like left lunatics. So they will simultaneously claim that the media will accuse any white, shooter or whatever of being a product of conservative, political views, which often they are. But at the same time, they're willing to go, oh, well, look at this nutter, point at a white person, go, ah, well, they're far left. So they're clearly capable in the abstract of acknowledging that a person being say, for example, white, doesn't necessarily bear on where they fall when it comes to the likelihood of them committing a terror attack in the name of any given ideology. But when it comes to being trans or non binary or whatever else, they will always automatically put you in that category. And the reason for that is, again, because the fascist has to everything must be it has to be a five signal alarm to the fascist. Everything has to be civilization ending, and it all has to stem from the exact same root, which is degeneracy. All of it, all social evil in the mind of a conservative has to be rooted in this central rot from which everything expands outwards like tentacles. This was a huge component of arguments against Jewish Bolshevism from I say neo-Nazis reflexively, the original Nazis. When you look back and like read historical sources, it's almost comedic how the Nazis would blame literally everything on Jews. I mean, with basically no exceptions. It wasn't possible for there to be like incidental problems or for there to be unrelated problems. Society is complicated. Nothing is ever caused by just one thing. But to them, in this case, it literally was. Everything, every shortage, every mechanical failure, every crime, all of it either had to be directly by Jewish people or Jewish ideology. And of course, Jewish ideology means anything they didn't like, whether or not it had anything to do with Jewish people. And I think what we're seeing here is essentially the same trend. There has to be a cohesive, like, block discrimination. It's not possible for the right to a gesture and nuance to say, oh, well, you might have like these social problems and these. It all has to be rooted from a specific source, which, again, in their worldview is always going to be degeneracy in sort of like the broadest social sense. But yeah, Ben's fully aware of it. I mean, I consider Ben to be by far the most human of the Daily Wire people, but he knows he's lying for sure. He's fully aware. He knows. That's why he stopped engaging. That's why he said all the stuff that he said. That's why he made the ridiculous tweet like, oh, well, hypothetically, if a far right person killed a bunch of people, like he knows. He's aware of the fact that he's lying. They all are. They're paid to lie. Every single conservative pundit. Maybe there are some true believers. It's, I can't magically determine which are true believers and which aren't, but yeah. And that's the state of things. It's like this from all of them. Ben's being the least hysterical of the conservative commentators. 2 hours ago, Candace Owens said that transgenderism will lead to pedophilia, in spite of the fact that her chosen presidential candidate was a good friend of Jeffrey Epstein, and Republicans are, as we speak, fighting to defend underage marriages. Doesn't matter. Reality doesn't matter. Doesn't matter that if you take a look at the list of people who get arrested for child sexual abuse, it's just a litany of like church people, like youth pastors and so on and so forth. No, it doesn't matter. They know they're lying. And when you're dealing with a political body that knows it's lying at virtually every step of the way, you really struggle. You really struggle for any kind of like cohesive answer. Rhetorically, I mean, don't get me wrong. The pundits know they're lying. There are adherents to the ideology who think this stuff is sincere, who believe this stuff, and they can be reached. But broadly, the biggest thing, the most important thing that you could possibly do in a situation like this is to just not let them have the power to enact their terrible ideas, which is why we need to win the Supreme Court vote in Wisconsin, which is why it's so important for us to continue to put effort. To continue to put effort into electoral victories. Never before have electoral victories been more essential to the well-being of marginalized people in this community because, again, is it satisfying? Well, yes, actually. From what I hear, actually pretty much everyone who's come from my community over to canvassing found it incredibly satisfying. So, yeah, I will say so. Is it satisfying in the broad abstract sense of like, oh, well, we got a Democrat in? Yeah, I know. They're not all Karl Marx, sure. But my God, can you imagine a more important time for Republicans to not have majorities in any seat of power? Please. I ask you. Vosh, did you see the Cherry tweet blaming you for the shooting? Yeah, they blamed me for the fucking Kenosha riots a couple of years ago. Engaging with their schizophrenic delusions does nothing but embolden them. Let them rock against the padded walls of their cell. You know, there's what do you even say about this? Did you see the some more news on Wisconsin? Genuinely infuriating. Um, why am I blanking on what some more news is right now? Oh yeah, is democracy in Wisconsin in peril? Oh, this was. Oh, sorry. This was 4 hours ago. I didn't realize it was that recent. Yeah, some more news. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, I remember now. Yeah, sorry. I think I was mixing it up in my head with Daily New. What's the name of that YouTube channel that has 1 billion subs where they post like satisfying clips and like little like people skydiving every day? You know what I'm talking about. Daily Dose of Internet. I was thinking Daily Dose of Internet for a sec. I don't know why. Um, this is a good example of what electoral gains can accomplish. Yeah. We covered this in the great state of Michigan, where Democrats took control for the first time in 40 years and just immediately they revoked right to work. Thank God, for first state to do so in half a century. They just rolled through a bunch of GOP amendments and just ignored them. Look at
it. There are further amendments. The clerk will read.
Representative Alexander offers one amendment identified as amendment number 4.
The question before the House is the adoption of the amendment. The clerk will open the board. The amendment is not adopted. Are there further amendments? There are. The clerk will read.
Representative Martin offers 2 amendments identified as amendment number 5.
The question before the House is the adoption of the amendment. The clerk will open the board. The amendment is not adopted. Are there further amendments?
You like how she says open the board and then less than a second later she's like, nope, right through. Yeah, speeding right through. God bless him. The satisfying sound of the gavel. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. You know, we always wanted Democrats to do better, but we got the next best thing, okay? We got Republicans getting a lot worse, which means in a relative sense, the Democrats have gotten a lot better. And actually, I'm being a bit facetious. In a lot of ways, the Democrats actually have improved on some issues. I mean, going all the way up to Biden. Like Biden's a lot better than Obama in a lot of ways. Obviously, we're talking about this kind of like incremental progress thing, but there are we haven't seen this kind of like real populist sentiment at all within the Democratic Party in a long time. And it's happening quite a lot at a local level too. It's not just the squad. The squad gets the attention because federal governments always get the attention, but at a state level, there is good happening. There is good going on. I want the Dems to be much better than Republicans. The monkeys paw curls at finger. Yeah, exactly. I lost every brain synapse during a 2-hour-long debate with a transphobe who rejected every study as lies and argued from conspiracy and genocidal ideology. How do you deal with a debate when it devolves to that level? You mostly just make fun of them. Conspiratorial thinking gives people the ability to just deny stuff right in their face. And past that point, there's not much you can do outside like try to make them feel bad, which is kind of worthless if you're doing it like interpersonally, but if you're doing it to an audience, can serve to make them look foolish, which is the most you can do at that point. But yeah. But you can't undo that level of brain rot in like one conversation, unfortunately. Not quite, Bisadu. Apparently, Ireland is getting ready to go gamer mode. Northern UK raises terror threat level in Northern Ireland days before possible Biden visit. Holy shit. Is it happening? Is good old by our Aiden heading in? I'm taking it back myself. You want something done right, you got to do it yourself. Raise the threat level to severe. Jesus. Huh. Yeah, he's visiting for the 25th anniversary of the Good Friday Agreement. He's going there to reunite the aisle. That's a lot of links. Also, the amount of House Dems in the Progressive Caucus has grown a lot. They're at like 45% of the party. Yeah, I don't know how much it I don't know like how strict the adherence is, to that, but there is definitely a swell. I know people are tired right now, and I know people are feeling quite disheartened given the current state of, media engagement. But please do remember that trans acceptance right now is at a higher point than it's ever been. And what's more, it really has not flagged in response to conservatives ramping up of anti-trans rhetoric. We keep getting polls. Like every time there's a poll, it's like, oh, wow, actually, the majority of Americans aren't just pro-trans acceptance. They're pro-trans, like defending medical rights for trans children. Like every time it gets done, it swings in that direction. And I'm not seeing any evidence that the far right has been successful in moving more people over to being anti-trans. I think they're just being successful in taking the people who are already anti-trans and moving them further, which means that, just as a warning here, just to be fair, okay, we know this from historical precedent. If the Republicans wanted to do terrible things through electoral mandate, they need a lot of people supporting their ideas in this country. If they want to take power through other means, they don't need the majority, okay? They just need a highly radicalized minority. You get me? So just understand that while it is a good thing that their support, the support for their positions hasn't spread with regards to the trans issue, at least, it does potentially mean that down the line, like, I mean, what are we getting right now? Like, we're the statements being made right now on transgender people are about as far as you can go without literally just saying that they should build camps. Like, I don't know how much more they can edge up against the, you know what I mean? Like we're running out of intermediary steps. So depending on how they want to take things, that might end up being their road, like just radical violence. Um, in which I have in the past, and of course will continue to proudly support people's Second Amendment right to defend themselves. Crowder's already saying to build death camps. I'd need to see a clip. I don't think he said build death camps. He probably said something else, but I agree that he believes that and was dog whistling it. We gotta join the call. Wouldn't Crowder end up in his own camp? Yes, he is transgender. Okay, let me now. Okay, now we're going to be talking about the Wisconsin thing for a bit. It's not just going to be me talking. Okay, it's going to be other folks talking too. You guys freaked out about this last time. All right, you all got real antsy. It's fine. It's fine for me to not be the only person talking sometimes. Okay, all right, just okay. Just clearing that. So I'm going to join up. Hold on. After that, we'll talk about the Mr. Beast goddamn thing. And then I'll probably play some RE4. Do, 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 do. Got the sniffles. People other than Vosh talking. Splendid. Yeah, thank you. Um, all right, which of these buttons am I supposed to hit? That looks about right. Is that right? Is this it? I don't know if I'm in the right channel, but I'm going to keep at it. Okay. Hop into voice under the text. Oh, wait. Hop into the waiting room under the voice channels. Okay. Waiting room. Waiting room under the voice. No, I don't think that's it. Is it? I am in, I think. Waiting room under the voice channels. I don't see it. Boomer chills. Thank you. Uh oh, hold on. I'm trying. Wait, am I supposed to be in the Progressive Victory Discord? Waiting room under the voice channels. Because there was another Discord before. Oh, it will be in the oh, okay. Waiting room. I'm out of my mind. I'm in love. Ooh, I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. And then I saw her face. And now I'm a believer. Oh.
As a snitch.
Huh? Oh, I think somebody briefly joined the wrong call. I'm a believer. Wait, what does the song go? I'm in love. Ooh, I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. I thought love was only found in fairy tales. Word for someone else, but not for me. Something out to get me. That's the way it seems. Got me calling out my dreams. And then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. I don't know any more lyrics. I think I'm just running in circles. Well, now I kind of need to pee. But I've got deafen on, so I guess I can just leave even if they move me in. Yeah. Easy clap. And then I saw her. I feel like I look cute today. Da, 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 da. Now I'm a believer. Da, ba, ba, ba. Not a trip. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. So do I just like? I guess I just chill here in the waiting room for a bit. That's pretty cool, I guess. So how is everyone else doing then? Excuse me. While you're waiting, here's Crowder advocating for camps. This isn't Crowder. This is just somebody on Crowder's Facebook page. That's how Facebook works. If you create like the right kind of page, you you can just post stuff to their thing. It's like creating a forum, but it's not Crowder. Chatter, come on. No, to be fair, I don't think the average person who watches my streams probably engages with Facebook. You know what I mean? What kind of fake flowers are those? Those are made of Lego. Oh shit, there are like 8 people in the main call now. Oh shit, they're building. They're growing stronger. Oh god. Who are these people? There's so many people. Oh my god. Progressively building? Yeah, sure. Nice, Mad Hatter. You're starting T next month. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm gonna jump you and take your wallet run. Oh shit. And the average Progressive Victory Discord member is probably really good at running quickly because of all the door-to-door canvassing they've been doing. So I'll never be able to catch up and get my wallet back. That's pretty spooky. Hmm. M68 Ken, thank you so much for the $68. How pertinent. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's incredibly kind of you. Wait, have I been moved? Oh, I've been moved. Nice. We're here.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
So, hello, hi.
Hi, Vosh.
Sorry,
Hey,
I was in the
Vosh.
Phantom Zone
No,
for
there
a
goes the
second.
neighborhood.
Yeah,
Ouch.
it took me a second. I had myself deafened. How are we doing?
Doing all right?
Nice.
Yeah, we've been in full swing for a few hours now, trying to get out the word for folks to come and volunteer to canvass and phone bank because the election day is April 4th, and that's coming up. And you can canvass and phone bank regardless of where you are in the world. Although
Phone banking.
if-
You're telling
yeah,
me
if-
it's actually possible to do political good from your phone. Can you fill me in on that? What's going on with that?
Well, it all started with the man named Alexander Graham. Okay, and
Oh my.
uh,
We're
No,
going way
you-
back.
yeah, you can call basically from wherever you are in the world, you can sign up to volunteer to phone bank, and you can do it. I believe Prime, you've done it before. You can do it from the comfort of your own home. You don't have to go anywhere. You can put on your gamer headset and
I've done it.
start calling
It's
people.
very user friendly. It's very fun. It's very easy.
Yeah.
It's all
I mean-
automated. Like a machine does the whole thing. You're just watching a program. Like dial a number. You talk to someone. Whenever they hang up, dials the next number until you talk to the next person.
Exactly. So,
You don't even
know,
have to wear pants to do it. If that's a deal
Nope.
breaker for you, you can just kick back and yeah.
Chat?
Yeah, but go ahead.
Chat?
Yeah, so like,
Oh, I'm just making sure they know.
okay, yeah. So I was just gonna say that yes, it's I've done it before, and Lance as well. It's super easy, right? It sounds more intimidating. Like I mean, I know I was a bit more intimidated before I did it, but then it's an automated program. You don't have to use your own phone. That's another thing we need to let people know, right? Because you might think, well, phone banking, I'm going to have to use my own phone. I use
Nope.
my minutes or whatever, right? None of that.
Nope.
Instead, you could just log into like a website, browser, and if you got like a mic, if you got headphones, right? Or some of them might be able to like might be able to do it from your phone, but not use your phone minutes. In any case, right? Like you have a system in front of you that gives you a script, tells you like what to say initially, right, to get the party started. And it depends on which system you're using, but the system I had previously used, it went down like a branching path, right? So first, like, did they hang up on you immediately? No? Okay. Click yes or no. If they are talking, is it the right person? Because, you're going off the phone list, might not be the wrong person. So if it's the correct person, okay, right? It keeps going off from there, right? Like, did they want more information about the election? So you enter that information, just click as you're saying the script. But then, of course, you get a chance to have like a human interaction with someone.
So
you get to just talk to them.
Branching paths. So what you're telling me is this is a lot like the hit game series Dark Souls.
Yes, indeed. Yes, and it all
Dialogue
wraps back
trees.
around eventually. Yeah.
Vosh, aren't you a Dark Souls streamer? That's what you do predominantly, right?
That's
you're,
my
you're
main.
Just now.
Yeah, this is my. I'm hearing about this politics thing today. It sounds really cool though. This canvassing business.
Yes.
I really hope my.
You
check
should
is involved.
consider like talking about politics more, and maybe not Dark Souls. You know what I mean? Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, we could start kind of bridging with analogies. Like what we're doing right now, kind of, is sort of like we're linking the flame, by preventing the Republicans from getting a Supreme Court majority. It'd be quite bad if that happened.
Yeah, it's like real life Dark Souls.
Yeah, I know that Dark Souls is supposed to be a hard game, but do you know what the real Dark Souls is? Politics.
I thought you were gonna say humanity.
I'm not a Dark Soul. I'm not a gamer. Period. I've never actually played Dark Souls, but like just the snippets
You
that
can't
I've
say that on
seen,
Twitch. You'll get roasted.
I feel
Just
like
fake it. Fake it
it's
till you
true.
make it.
It's true. Listen,
Oh,
I no cap. I've never played it, but I feel like Mitch McConnell, the Senate's resident Eldritch abomination, would fit very well in the Dark Souls mythos.
I think he was actually under all of that armor for Executioner Smough.
Judge
back in the day.
Judge Janet
It's one of
is
the
the player
pilgrims.
character. She's going to use her summoning bell, right, to call in you for help to assist her in taking down the boss, being David Kelly. David Kelly?
Daniel Kelly.
Daniel Kelly. No, David Kelly is the producer. Daniel Kelly, excuse me.
Boston Legal. Are you Boston Legal fan? David E. Kelly?
I am, actually. I love it. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. We'll talk
Phenomenal
about
show.
that later. That's amazing. But I wanted to talk more on, unless Vosh wanted to jump in and say things.
Yeah, Vosh, did you introduce yourself, or did you just come in and said hi?
Yeah, I'm Vosh. I'm a prominent Dark Souls Bloodborne streamer. First person to beat Bloodborne, actually, NA.
It's true.
The Koreans got me by about 6 seconds, but in it.
Blindfolded too.
Oh yeah. Oh well, obviously it doesn't count otherwise.
He only plays blindfolded. It's pretty wild. I've seen it.
It's I'm hearing about this politics thing. It's pretty cool. It turns out that by sheer coincidence, there are many people in my community who've actually canvassed before with Progressive Victory, and I have heard near ubiquitously. I say near ubiquitously because it's kind of a common turn of phrase. What I actually mean is ubiquitously positive experiences in terms of getting to meet new people, have a good time, feel like you're making a difference. It turns out that if you're a politics streamer or like me, a Dark Souls streamer, engaging with this stuff online is kind of a way of engagement. But if you're just watching that 24/7, I feel like if you're not doing anything with all those feelings you have about the direction the country's going, I can imagine it might be kind of a bit of a downer at times. So I highly encourage people who are watching to give the canvassing bit a shot. It's not as scary as they think. I've heard people with severe social anxiety in my community went out and still managed to have a good time because obviously, Progressive Victory is dedicated to making this experience as accessible as possible, because that brings more people out. And if you like going, you'll go again. And there are lots of folks who have gone again. So it's all good, and it's a worthwhile cause. Not even to speak of it being fun. It's also good to do, like on a moral level.
Yeah, if you like democracy and civil rights and such, you
do.
probably should get involved.
Yeah, I did some canvassing during the special election for Doug Jones in Alabama a couple years back. I had a great time. Like, it was pretty scary at first, but it was fine. Most of it was just informing people, hey, there's a special election coming up. Do you know where you can vote? And they're like, no. It's like, okay, this is the voting district you're in. Here's where you go. Do you need a ride? We can arrange that for you. And it wasn't bad. And especially in a time with like my community is a bunch of trans people, largely. And as you probably heard inklings of, we're kind of a political scapegoat right now, just a little. And hearing about that all the time and not doing anything about it, it sucks. It's overwhelming. It's hard to deal with, and just if you just can't sit there and be focused on it. Sometimes you got to disconnect. Sometimes you just got to get out there and do something. You got a phone bank. You got a canvas. If you feel like you're doing something, you're not standing still, and that's important.
Well,
Yeah, Vosh brought up that it's not just for extroverts either, because like again in Milwaukee, I guarantee you. I mean, I didn't go around and poll the audience, but I guarantee you, if you asked most of the people who were actually canvassing, most of them would describe themselves as introverts. And I know several of them are like, I never imagine that not only would I be phone banking, I would actually be, knocking on doors, putting my face in front of other people. And they liked it. It was thrilling for them. It felt like, at least according to them, that it encouraged them to get out of their shells in a way that they might not otherwise if there wasn't something like this motivating them. If it was just like, go out with friends or go bar hopping or whatever, then I'll probably just stay home. But something like this motivating them, a lot of these people are introverts and they enjoyed themselves.
Well, and I know like a lot of the people in a lot of the communities that are here are trans or have loved ones who are just generally trans allies, and like there's a lot of that riding on the line for the state of Wisconsin for this particular election. Because Wisconsin is only really held back from being like a full-blown like anti-LGBTQ like sundown town, but as a state, and it's scary. Like earlier this year, the Republicans in the state essentially voted to legalize conversion therapy of trans people. There was a ban that was in place since 2020, and Republicans overturned that because they have the majority of the state legislature. And the only way that is going to change is by making sure that the gerrymandering in Wisconsin gets overturned. And the only way that happens is if Judge Janet wins the swing seat on the state Supreme Court. This election is literally the key to unfucking the entire state of Wisconsin. If I can be blunt about it.
It was a single election when it got fucked, right? I'm thinking about this, like the history of Wisconsin, like when Scott Walker got in. I'm not sure if that was the same election or a different election when they it was 2010 when that happened, because that was like a census year, right? And it turned it over to Republicans. Republicans took that state house, and then they gerrymandered, and the effect has been devastating, like ever since. So, like one state, one local election or state election can have massive effects, right? Like, people, there were a certain number of people, Democrats within that state, who on that year decided, I'm going to stay home, right? And they've been dealing with the consequences of that ever since. And a great way of getting people to show up is by canvassing, is by getting involved. It is the most effective way. We were talking about this earlier, that there are a number of ways that get to get people involved within an election. Like the one is ads, right? People understand ads, but like that is less motivating, except maybe in the negative sense, voting against someone. But having that actual human contact with someone in terms of phone banking, and then canvassing, right? Canvassing being number one, that turns people up. It drives traffic towards the election campaign. And I wanted to say one more thing. I was saying this to like Lance previously, talking about that election in New York, because I went and found that in New York there was a election for DA, right? Tiffany Caban. She ended up losing. I believe she was the progressive candidate. She lost to her opponent, Melinda Katz. And she lost by 60 votes. 60 votes. I looked up the This is for Queens DA. Yeah, I looked up the population, 2.7 million people within that borough. There were 61 votes there. There were 61 votes there.
A couple
right?
times over.
Exactly. She had had more resources and a better ground game, she could have gotten those votes.
Yep.
There were people who just weren't aware or weren't motivated, but that could have changed with a ground game. And you can be a part of that for this election, which is indeed very important.
And just to connect with that, when you do a phone banking session, how many people do you generally talk to? Like just one?
So
how many?
Yeah. You can sign up for different periods in time. So you can sign up, say, I want to do it for 1 hour, 2 hours. And in that time, you may have a really good session where you just roll through a bunch. And you might find one where you get stuck in a conversation where you're talking to someone. And it's like this, delightful old grandma who wants to give you her special ketchup recipe. She's like, oh, you're going to love it. Taste. It's got prunes. And like, you got to be nice. You got to, don't like, a vote is a vote, and be very nice and respect your elders. And people should be nicer to older people in general. So that's all good and base. But I'm just saying generally, in terms of how many people you'll get through, it varies. It varies. But what shocked me was that even people who I would have phone calls with where they're like clearly politically opposed to me, like, ideologically we could not be further away, they were still mostly friendly. They were still mostly like, I'm sorry, son, I'm a conservative and that's just who I am, but I appreciate you trying to help out democracy. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that was nice. I would have expected, like, my experiences on Twitch and talking to other streamers and stuff, so I expected it was going to be a little bit more rough. It's lovely. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's good. Yeah, you'll have a great time.
Well, generally, what I was first of all, that was delightful, and I want grandmas to give me their ketchup recipe because I'm sure it's better than whatever ketchup I'm eating. But second of all, like, it is completely plausible that between now and April 4th, if you were to volunteer your time to phone bank, you could talk to far more than just 60 people. And if you're changing the minds of any one person, you're also statistically likely changing the minds of people in that household as well, regarding whether they're going to go vote, and possibly even changing like their spouse's mind, on who they're going to vote for. So when we're talking about the margins, and keep in mind, Wisconsin is a very thin margin state. Like, you alone volunteering could help to make the difference, whether that is as a canvasser or as a phone banker. So we're really, really encouraging people to get out there. And again, the canvassing date is on April 2nd. So if you can make it out to Wisconsin on April 2nd,
what will be the link? Would there be a link possibly to learn more information about canvassing? I don't know.
Wow, indeed. You can use !canvas in chat to get a link for that. And if you are interested in phone banking, you can use !phone bank to learn more about that and volunteer.
I think that a definite advantage we have, or maybe a sort of change in things, is that, if you took in every state a total proportion of people who vote which way every year and didn't vote was a candidate, they would win in every state. And that's because we have a lot of independents. There's a lot of disaffected people. There's a lot of people. I think by and large, there are people who just don't care because a lot of people just don't care, and it's irrational for them not to care, but they don't, and whatever. That's life. But a lot of people, I think,
apathy wins.
Yeah. It's just how people are. But a lot of it's also disillusionment. They voted before, they cared before, the government's not doing what it claims to be able to do, and they sort of fall off. And I do think, right now the direction the GOP is taking is psychotic. It's monstrous. It's dangerous. But it's also very loud and very evidently bad to people who aren't ideologically in that camp. I think, because we kind of saw this back in 2020 with the record number of people voting for Biden, I think this might energize people who might otherwise be more independent or moderate leaning, because it's harder to be moderate when you check on social media and you've got people Sieg Heiling all over the place. It tends to motivate people. So my hope would be that would make the process of talking to nonpartisan right people a little easier. And hey, even for those partisan right people, not all of them go along with the agenda. There was recently some polling done on whether or not people from various parties would support legislation to ban gender affirming care for youth. I mean, we're not even talking adults here, we're talking youth. And of them, I think it was something like 30% of Republicans responding would oppose such a ban. That is a surprising amount of incongruity within the party that is otherwise so lockstep. So I don't know, a little bit of optimism. I'm hoping this motivates some positive change.
Oh yeah, like I think that we're in a period where I think that from what I've seen from the 2022 midterms, it seems like conservatives have overplayed their hand a bit when it comes to things like abortion. That has now opened kind of a Pandora's box that they are unable to really sidestep, and you can
They're
see
the dog that caught the car.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Like there's Dan Kelly, for example, has been trying to like downplay his support of anti-abortion policies by just saying, "Oh, I wouldn't ever consider giving an opinion on abortion unless I was ruling on it." And it's like, my man, you're literally endorsed by Wisconsin Right to Life. Like you have a picture on their website.
Yeah, and it's harder to get away with casual hypocrisy when it gets embedded into law. You know, there are lots of Republicans who have done abortion's bad, but my daughter's abortion, okay, that was special, that was different. And you know, you can
special.
you know what I'm talking about. You can get away with that double standard when it's not illegal to have an abortion. But when your daughter gets pregnant, you think like, oh, okay, and then you check your phone or something. It's great, 10 years if we even try. You know, we can't even leave the state for it. All of a sudden, you can't get away with being the, one toe in the pool kind of conservative anymore. Now you're face to face with the consequences of your ideology. And while the average Republican candidate can afford to get it done quietly, the average Republican voter can't. Dog that found the car.
Not only can they not afford to get it done quietly, but if you are politically unaligned, you can't avoid the news stories about it. You know, like it's like every couple of there was a woman who was sexually assaulted and now she's being forced to carry the baby to term, or like even worse, a child sexually assaulted and is now being forced to carry it to term, or here's a woman who has a genetic disease and like if she gives birth she will die, she can't get an abortion,
thus forcing, by the way, GOP like state senators or whatever to go like, well, if God wants a 12-year-old to be pregnant, because then they have to defend it, and it's like, oh well, thank you for the news clips, dipshit. You know, it's radicalizing unironically.
I love how Lindsey Graham sold out Mitch McConnell when it comes to all this. Like, Lindsey Graham's like, I want abortions for the entire country. And Mitch McConnell's like, what the fuck are you doing, motherfucker? What are you saying right now? No, this is not politically popular. Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's like the conservatives, like any conservative I've talked to, is just like, oh yeah, no, they'll definitely put in exceptions for rape and children and things like that. And no, motherfucker, no, they won't. That's part of their platform.
And even if they do, those exceptions are practically worthless because, how long will it take for you to figure out whether or not you have a baby? What if you have a faulty pregnancy test? You know, like, well, then you're kind of fucked because guess what? You don't have the time to actually get that done. Or like, hey, if you were raped, well, they're only going to allow you to get that abortion if you can prove that you were raped. Yeah, look at all of those untested rape kits that every state has.
The most generous, like, red state abortion laws give you just enough time to call an Uber to Planned Parenthood, only for you to like the time to elapse. You know what I mean? Like, it's like 16 weeks or whatever it is, and like the cutoff for a lot of people is it's ridiculous.
Yeah, the moment after you're raped, they hit a chess clock right next to them, and they're like, "All right, go." Yeah.
That's so fun.
One state is about to shorten it. I forget which one. It was like, I think they were shortening it to 6 weeks, but I have to look it up. But in any case, like, I think that, like, I'm going to be honest. I think that the state of affairs, is it Florida? Okay, thank you. Yeah. What a surprise. But I think that the state of affairs, right? We should point the finger our direction, and that in the intervening years since Roe, like we have been on the defensive, meaning like the broad left. We've been on the defensive as to keeping what we have rather than advancing it and solidifying it. Right? Why isn't there a federal law saying, guaranteeing the right to abortion? Because we didn't make that push. Now things are the way they are, but elections like this, these matter, right? On the path of correcting this mistake, and it was a mistake on the lefty side, right? Is these tiny elections, these moments in times where you put someone crucial in place. Sometimes it's not always clear who's going to be crucial, but now we do, right? Like now there's a neon sign. This is a crucial election. So we would implore you to actually be involved with this. And it's actually quite simple to do so. Phone banking is super easy. You don't have to leave your house. I hate the sun too, right? You're in good company. And for those of you to brave the outside world where like dogs and bees are, you can also canvass if you can make it to Wisconsin. But you'll be making a difference. And like it may not be obvious immediately, but you're going to be watching some sort of contentious political fight happening, right? And it's going to come down to Wisconsin Supreme Court. It's happened before. So, and then you'll know I made a difference.
Have you all discussed the Wisconsin abortion law that Governor Evers says that he will not enforce, but he's in like legal, like, so Governor Evers, who's a Democrat, and his attorney general, who's also a Democrat, say they will not enforce. It's an 1848 abortion law. Like this thing goes back, like it's insane. It's pre-Civil War, and
was never repealed.
Yeah, never repealed. It was effectively cock-blocked by Roe v. Wade. But now that the Dobbs decision stripped that, it is technically on the books. Now, thank God, we've got a Democratic governor who's like, nah, I'm not enforcing that. But he's in the middle of like legal battles with like district attorneys who do want to enforce that law. And that means it will make its way up to the Wisconsin Supreme Court. So he's somebody like Dan Kelly on there who is like the thought of, I'm pretty sure Dan Kelly wakes up every morning invigorated by the thought of forcing women to carry fetuses to term and then denying them like the social safety net to help raise it afterwards. If that man is on the Supreme Court and he keeps that right-wing advantage, that 1846 or 1849 draconian law, it will be enforced.
Yeah,
Viagra.
Well, the 1849 ban makes it a felony for anyone in Wisconsin to provide an abortion. And the only exception is a vaguely worded provision for, exceptions when a mother's health is at risk. And no one in the state knows what that means. So
and
they're
Republicans
just not doing
notoriously care about the health of mothers.
This is perfect. That part's important. This because if you are on the fence on this issue and you say, well, at the very least, the life of the mother, right? That's the exception. That's the one I care about, right? But actually, in practice, this makes things nearly impossible. Because then a doctor has to prove that this person was going to die, and it's not so easy. There's not like a sign that appears on a woman's head that when she's like near death, right?
Yeah,
and you have situations. Yeah,
it turns out there's not a health bar that appears above a woman's head when giving birth. Yeah.
Remember,
or stamina meter.
Health bars in Dark Souls are only for bosses. For regular mobs, you don't see them.
Yeah. Fair enough. But there is this it's not so clear, right? And so a doctor has to decide like against like their this person's life or their career and their freedom if it's a felony. So
when you in the U.S. too, right? Like if you have to give birth, isn't it in some states? And if you don't have health insurance, can it be like $10,000, $15,000? It's like you can be bankrupt for life or give birth, your choice.
Yeah,
it's you fucked up.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Like any of these exceptions that are added to these abortion bills aren't real, because doctors generally aren't going to be willing to risk a felony conviction. Because
effect.
They like I don't know. Would you be willing to risk a felony conviction when like the ability to prove something is very much not decided?
Yeah,
I
well,
think
we,
most people
absolutely.
wouldn't.
we see this exact same behavior with like the Don't Say Gay law down in Florida, right? Where it like legislative ambiguity and bad lawmaking is actually an effective tool on their side, because technically the wording of the Don't Say Gay bill is incomprehensible and would put everyone on the books for for conviction, because you'd be like, oh, my husband, or whatever else, like anything, right? Talk about George Washington. Oh, did he have a wife? Ah, jail. It's nonsensical. But obviously, like in reality, the fact that it's nonsensical doesn't mean anything, because the people who will be carrying out these convictions, from the cops to the judges, will be doing so in an ideologically motivated fashion. It's like that. What was the state? Was it Oklahoma, where they say drag performances or any kind of gender performances are now in the category of like adult entertainment?
Oh,
Was that which state was that?
Tennessee?
That
That was Wisconsin.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
I think it was Tennessee. And if you actually read the wording of the bill, it's like anything which has gender bending as like a component of comedy, like it would get Doubtfire, like it would get Mrs. Doubtfire, any classic Shakespeare play it would get. But none of those things are going to get charged, obviously, because the
Yeah,
point is
depending on the
consistency.
selective enforcement, it could
Yeah.
be when a woman wears pants.
Yeah, literally, and that used to be also on the books illegal. Like New York City had the 3 gender incongruent clothing law for getting arrested.
Yeah.
I think it's
Um,
fair to say that any law that requires or that like depends on Republican largesse, that's probably not a good state to be in. If a law is written in such a way that you're basically at the mercy of Republican interpretation, which is selective on its best day and hypocritical all the time, it's a pretty bad state to be in.
Well, and this
Also,
is what
we should say brass tacks about this. If you're worried about the life of the mother, that's, I would say, statistically going to be in a situation in which the person did not want to seek an abortion. Like that's going to happen in the 8th or 9th month, when it's like a tragedy. This is a horrifying thing that takes place, and the mother unfortunately has to choose between whether or not it's the life of her or the child, the hardest decision someone can make. That's what they're most likely talking about. When you set a law up like that, it's not to protect women. Ultimately it's like, oh, we do make rare exceptions. Hey, we're going to be nice. We'll make an exception for rape. Yes, that's how gallant we're going to be in this fucking medieval procedure. Like, it's wild.
There was a law in South Carolina. Are you all familiar with this? It was proposed by 21 state Republicans that would make women who seek an abortion eligible for the death penalty.
Yeah,
21
felony.
state Republican lawmakers.
The pro-life
supported it.
party. The pro-life
Yeah.
team.
Yeah.
Well,
Very pro-life.
and to kind
Hell
of
yeah.
bring this back around, like this is part of the ongoing conservative effort to subvert democracy. When you have all of your laws worded in a very vague way, it gives power to whatever official is making those ultimate decisions, right? And then whoever's at the very top has the ultimate say over all those other enforcement mechanisms, right? And so when we have a state like Wisconsin, where the map is gerrymandered to effectively be like to make it a soft impossibility or improbability of like an overturning of like the majority in the state legislature, for example. And you pair that with vague wording in the legal system, well, that's just empowering the worst people to essentially make life or death decisions. Empowering the party of small government, empowering a cadre of officials to make life or death decisions for citizens.
I thought you were going to say the party of smog just then, like from Lord of the Rings. Sorry.
Well, that too.
That too, yeah, definitely. They all be all for the Balrog. Yeah, I again, like, there's so many people who are watching and listening right now. I know there are a lot of people here, and I know there's a portion of you, right, who have some free time, right? Another thing that I didn't say previously about like phone banking is that like you get to decide your own schedule. You're not like stuck there, right? You can decide when you're free. Like oftentimes they make you, maybe sign a list so. When people might be around to do it, but
there's not like a hitman coming around to like break your kneecaps.
Oh, exactly, certainly, yeah. But like just like in between the time. If you have time when you come home from work or before you're going to bed, right? Like if you have time in your schedule, they can fit you in so that you can make a difference, right? Even if it's just a half hour. Within that half hour, as Lance was saying before, you can hit a lot of numbers. It's automated for you. So you're not like they're dialing numbers and making sure, oh, did I hit the wrong number and anything? You're not doing that, right? The system does that for you, and you're making a very large impact within a very small amount of time. So if you have a half hour, just give it a try. 30 minutes, give it a try. Try phone banking, right? And if it's not for you, you can walk away at least saying you have the experience, and you can do like the whole stolen valor thing, like, oh, I made the difference in the election, right? You can do that, right? So give it a try. You're not going to lose anything, but 30 minutes of your time, and might have a good experience.
And think about how happy people will be to get a call from a random number that isn't about reaching them about their car's extended warranty. So that already, you're operating at a colossal advantage right then and there.
Sure,
You're asking them questions.
It's
nice.
It's you're clearing a very low bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this is people have been calling this like the biggest election of 2023, and it really is. In a lot of ways, it's a microcosm for the election in 2024. Like I think like a lot of the mechanisms are kind of at play in Wisconsin are kind of echoed on a national scale, and we need to be able to an extent treat this like, hey, we're getting ready for an even bigger fight. You know, treat this as your opportunity to train. You know, you're in the shonen anime now. Okay, you're going up on the mountain. You're punching trees. You're building up the strength in your fists so you can come back and win the ultimate title. Okay, that's how we need to be treating kind of 2023, because in 2024 there's going to be a massive need for people to turn out, to volunteer and get out there.
In which, you know, I don't know if we discussed this when Lance and Vosh were here, but I mean, even just as a reminder to their audiences, in 2020, the guy who is right now running as the conservative candidate, Daniel Kelly, he was involved. He was implicated in a scheme with the Republican Party in Wisconsin to help steal President Biden's electoral votes in Wisconsin by sending fake electors to Washington, D.C., and having then Vice President Pence certify them. He was paid six figures to do it, okay? And President Trump at the time attempted to disqualify 221,000 votes to steal Biden's electoral wins. And the only reason that didn't succeed was because one swing conservative judge had an attack of conscience and voted with the three liberal justices on the Supreme Court, and that was it. Donald Trump is more than likely going to be the 2024 nominee, unless again a miracle happens. Let me retract that. I almost said DeSantis getting the nomination was a miracle. I retract that. Hail Mary there. But
clip it, chat. Clip it. Go now. Do your thing. You know what to do. Go.
Isn't that
fly to Twitter, my pretties?
Isn't that scary that we're in a situation where even for a second somebody might think that that's a miracle just to avoid Donald Trump? That's terrifying. But the point is, if he tried it in 2020. What the hell's going to stop him from trying in 2024? Is this a man who has learned his lesson? Is this a man who exercises a limiting principle? Would we have any reason to believe that he won't try again? No, we have every reason to believe that he's going to try again. And if a guy who tried to help him steal the election in 2020 is in a position to help him steal the election in 2024, why won't he?
Hell, I firmly believe that he did learn his lesson. He learned that he's not in jail, so he can do more horrid shit to try harder.
As I was saying before, before Lance and Bosch came in, there is our conservative friends understand the importance of the judiciary, right? Like just like in lefty circles, it's not something that we discuss very often. It's not a big topic of conversation until it's too late, right? Yeah, right. It's not. We don't have judges on like a swimsuit calendar, right? We don't have.
Oh, we should.
Yet.
But we
does-
should.
who-
Holy crap!
Who doesn't want to see John Roberts in a Speedo in April for the Supreme Court judge?
I am
calendar?
glad. I am glad I'm being recorded from the chest up right now. But okay. But our conservative friends, like they understand the importance of the Supreme Court, and it's been a decades-long project to alter the judiciary, and under the Trump administration, they did a damn good job doing that. And we're dealing with the consequences now. Again, it's not always clear who is going to be in the right place at the right time to make that correct decision, right? Or at the very least, you trust to have the wisdom to make the correct decision, right? But right now, we have a judge, Judge Janet, and she would be in that key place, right? She would be that swing vote in a place that matters, in a place that could go blue or red, depending on a slim majority in the electorate. So if you want to make a difference here, right, which might matter, like literally might matter for the 2024 election, right? The altering the judicial landscape might be too big for you, right? Deciding the fate of a swing state might be too big for you, but you could help get this one person in place so that if it comes down to it, and it might, we'll have the right person in place to make the right call and might decide the election.
Yeah.
You know what's funny about what you were saying earlier about Donald Trump and Ron DeSantis? I personally think that Ron DeSantis is done because he tried to do the passive aggressive thing. He was trying to be like, I don't really know anything about paying off porn stars, you know, and you don't do that on Trump. Trump is like, you got to go aggressive. It's like the only way to survive. Trump just has to turn around and be like, that guy fucks kids. Like, that's fucking, he's a groomer.
No.
He's a pedophile. Have you seen it? Yeah, he's a fucking groomer, that guy. Look at him. He fucks kids. And what are you going to do then? Like, you got nothing, right? Like, Ted Cruz went the distance because Ted Cruz was like, able to play that game eventually. He finally got to that point where he was like, oh, well, he said bad things about my wife, you know, but otherwise you're not going to survive.
I mean, honestly, I think DeSantis was done as soon as Trump started rolling out Meatball Ron. I don't think Ron DeSantis had. Yeah,
It's
I don't
over.
think
Ron DeSanctimonious versus Meatball Ron.
I think honestly, like Ron DeSantis heard Meatball Ron, it was just like, how do I even respond to this? Like on a stage, how do I do that? And meanwhile, Trump's just out there going like, I would never call him Meatball Ron. I would never do that. Like it's just.
Did you all hear the interview that he did with Sean Hannity recently, where he goes on this like 8-minute anecdote about his relationship with Governor DeSantis, and it's standard Trump. Like he takes every opportunity to insult him. I didn't know Ron very well, but Ron came to me. He was in tears. He was like, Mr. President, I need your endorsement so bad. And I was like, Ron, you kind of backed me, you know, during my first impeachment. And so, but you listen, it's such a long shot. You're so behind in the polls. But he's like constantly talking shit about this guy for like 8 minutes, uninterrupted stream of consciousness, going back and forth on random tangents to take opportunities to blatantly shit talk DeSantis. And yeah, then you contrast that with DeSantis, who I think is trying to straddle this fine line again, where he's avoiding any head-on collision. But to your point, I don't think that works. Trump made mincemeat of people in the 2016 election who appealed to their conservative bona fides. I mean, there's no like, you take somebody like Ted Cruz. This dude's litigated in front of the Supreme Court multiple times. He went to Harvard. He's clearly a smart guy. He does a hell of an impression of an idiot, but he is a smart guy. Donald Trump is not very smart. And so when Cruz appeals to, ideology and to his conservative bona fides, it was just simply no match. You have to be a wrecking ball, and he's more of a meatball, like you said. Ron DeSantis is not a wrecking ball; he's a meatball.
Yeah, I think, and I think we should all be thankful for that as well. I'm a MAGA communist. I fully support Donald Trump. over Ron DeSantis. No, I mean it unironically, because obviously Donald Trump is terrible, you know. But you saw his recent thing in front of the American flag.
Oh,
where
no, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, he's shitting on trans people. You can tell Donald Trump, he does not care about trans people. He doesn't. I doubt he understands much of what's going on. He doesn't follow the points. It seems like somebody just handed him like a script or a set of talking points, and they were like, okay, like, hey, it's not 2016 anymore. It's 2023, and these are the things we talk about. And he just like reiterated the same Trumpisms with those points slotted in. Ron DeSantis ideologically gets off to people suffering. I think man was at Gitmo. He personally is emotionally committed to suffering. Donald Trump doesn't care about people. He was a
torture whisperer.
Yeah,
that was his role. That was his actual role.
Yeah,
he's been identified by former detainees at Guantanamo for like, oh yeah, that's the guy who, while I was being tortured, laughed at me, and then when I couldn't take it anymore, I vomited in his face.
He was supposedly employed, but I think it was an unpaid internship. I think
he paid to be there. Actually, Donald Trump wouldn't have done any of that. He would have walked into Gitmo, called everyone there poor, and then walked out. He wouldn't. Yeah. He doesn't care. See, Trump.
These are facts.
Trump cares about applause. He's a narcissist. He's a megalomaniac. But it's entirely like an affirmation game. I think DeSantis would like cohesively and intelligently bring ruin to the fine people of this country. So I'm a mega communist. I support Donald Trump in his electoral endeavors, and then I support, let's be realistic here, Biden against him come 2024. All right.
So, so Donald Trump has the endorsement of the biggest Dark Souls streamer on Twitch right now.
True.
That's gonna play. He's gonna have that, and his next NFT will be a picture of him and Vosh standing side by side.
God, I wish I'd hang that on my mantle.
I just want to bringing it back to Wisconsin again. Like, it's really hard to emphasize how bad Dan Kelly is when it comes to like women's rights in Wisconsin. Like, a lot of Republicans will be like, well, you know, I'm against abortion, but I think there should be exceptions in the case of the life of the mother. Or, you know, I'm against abortions, but I think birth control is good and should be allowed. Dan Kelly wrote a series of blog posts between 2012 and 2016 where he literally argued that abortion should just be banned with no exceptions, and that birth control should also be made illegal. He's just full on into the whole look, if you have sex, you deserve to be just a baby maker. That's your role, okay?
And Justice Thomas, Justice Clarence, the birth control thing I didn't know about, but I'm sure you all remember that when in the Dobbs decision, Justice Clarence Thomas was like, hey, maybe now we should revisit, and I can't remember if it was Lawrence or v. Texas or whatever the case is, that guarantees access to birth control. So that's another scary facet about Dan Kelly I didn't know about, that you've basically got a little mini Clarence Thomas here in Wisconsin who's like, hey, maybe birth control shouldn't be an option.
Well, that's always been the long-term goal here, because they don't give a shit about fetuses. They've never cared. No. The real reason they care about abortion is because obviously making abortion illegal would kind of artificially force women back into like an earlier era of domestic servitude. Same with birth control, right? You know, it's pretty difficult to do the whole like independent girl boss thing when one sex is all it takes to inter you into 18 years of committed, financial obligation, which you can't afford singly, by the way. Everything's so expensive right now. Like, you got to shack up for that unless you're some kind of, I don't know, venture capitalist in Silicon Valley, and the bank closure, maybe not even that's enough anymore. So yeah, it all comes back, I think, ultimately to like barefoot pregnant trad wives in the kitchen making gelatin pies or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's that mixed with like they want cheap labor. They want more people in the United States that they can exploit.
Yeah. And it's why they hate trans women, because they invented a woman, who doesn't need birth control to not get pregnant.
It's true.
And I can't remember the particulars of the I know before we lost our majority in the House of Representatives federally, I know President Biden signed into law some sort of protection for gay marriage, if I remember correctly, but there were little asterisks along the way with respect to like state laws. I can't remember what it is, but I do know Riverboat Jack, based on those blog posts that Dan Kelly made, he also said that Obergefell v. Hodges, which was the case that legitimized gay marriage, that was illegitimate. Those were his exact words. It was illegitimate and wrongly decided. So I don't want to talk on my ass here, but like if there are certain concessions made in that bill that Democrats were able to squeak by in it's like November or December.
The Protect Equality Marriage Act or whatever.
Yeah.
Right. So now imagine in a state that it's 3 seats away from getting a Republican supermajority in its state legislature, and then if Dan Kelly wins, it would be a conservative Supreme Court. So imagine a situation where this guy who, like you said, he's anti-trans, he's anti-birth control, anti-abortion, apparently anti-gay marriage. Why again would we assume that there would be any protections for any of those things? Birth control, abortion, gay marriage. A lot of people will, I think cope and say, well, gay marriage, it's really not in danger. It's a settled issue. And to me, it's like if conservatives on a national level are targeting birth control, which is, I think, even less controversial to people than gay marriage, then they will absolutely seek to undo gay marriage protections if given the opportunity. And we should assume that that'd be the case here in Wisconsin.
Okay, real quick, I'm going to pull in the Humanist Report. Here we go.
Hey.
Hello.
Nice.
Hope we didn't keep you waiting too long.
Hi,
Welcome.
No, not at all. I'm sorry for being late. I am a boomer when it comes to Discord, so the fact that you can hear me is, or at least I assume you can hear me, is good.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I don't know how to see you all, so I'm gonna work on that real quick.
Okay.
There we go. There we
There
go.
we go. Hey, Mike.
Okay. Nice to see everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm such a boomer.
Good to see you, Mike.
No worries.
You're amongst
but-
boomers here. We're all.
Yeah.
I'm in good company then. Okay, good. How we doing, folks?
Doing all right.
We
We're
just
doing
endorsed
great.
Donald Trump in the 2024 election.
We.
Well, thank God.
You were all here
I don't
with
want to be
me.
the only one.
No. I second. I want Donald Trump to beat Ron DeSantis. I think Donald Trump is more beatable than Ron Sanctimonious. So
Oh yeah.
I'd rather have Trump
Yeah.
beat Meatball Ron. Yes.
Also,
I'm team Trump right now.
Mike, why don't you introduce yourself? Where can people find you?
Well, I am Mike from the Humanist Report, and I post videos on YouTube every single day. I host the Leftist Mafia with my buddy Lance here every single Thursday. And yeah, I'm all around. Search the Humanist Report and you'll find me. Probably somebody on the right talking shit, but nonetheless, you will find me if you search for that.
Which one of you is the equivalent of Don Corleone? If this is like the leftist mafia, like which one of you is Marlon Brando's
Oh.
character?
Oof.
I don't
They're
know.
both
Lance, what
being
do you think?
modest.
It's definitely.
They're
not
both
me.
thinking like, yeah, it's me, but they don't want to.
No,
Yeah.
no, I don't have that personality. I'm like, I don't want it, sir. I do not want to be granting favors and deciding who lives
Okay,
or
well
dies.
then, Mike, I
Okay.
guess
Okay,
it's
well
you.
then,
Yeah, Mike can take it.
well then, who's waking up next to the horse head?
I'm just trying to remember who was the
Everyone's
rat?
thinking,
Who's the
yeah,
one no
it's
one wants
me.
to-
I'm waking
wants
up
to
next to
be?
the horse head. Yeah.
It's a regular Saturday night for me. Mike, it's nice to meet you. I don't think we've ever talked in person before.
Nice to
but
meet you too.
Yeah.
Hi, Mike, I'm below.
Yeah. I wanted to relate this back since we have a new person here. Do another call to action.
Yeah, let's do it.
To our great audience here who's been sticking with us. We want you, if you have a moment, and I'm sure you do. I'm sure you have a bit of time, right, to get involved in this race. This is the Wisconsin race, and Judge Janet is trying to get on the Wisconsin Supreme Court, and it's a very important decision, election, a very important moment, and it would swing the court. It would give us a fighting chance of unfucking the state in terms of gerrymandering, right? This is one of those few times where you know that your efforts actually add up to something big. right? And it takes a very little effort on your end. Go to progress.win, and it will take you to a form, right? You fill out the form, you get access to the Discord. It gives you all the information to be a part of this. To Canvas, right? If you can get to Wisconsin, that's fantastic because it's super effective. Or you can try phone banking, and it's very easy. You can do it from home. You don't have to use your own phone to do so. But in a very short amount of time, you can contact a whole bunch of voters. Please consider, if you have the time, and just a little bit of time will do, half hour maybe, right? To be involved in this election.
Yeah, it's this is really the opportunity that we have, because this election will determine the electoral maps, essentially, for Wisconsin, which will in turn open all kinds of new doors in Wisconsin or leave them shut for the next 10 years. So this is the one opportunity we get in the foreseeable future. The one shot to, as Prime said, unfuck Wisconsin.
Another thing I want to promote that Prime has been saying, these elections can be won with very, very slim margins, and you're not playing against people who play fair, okay? We're talking about a party that has George Santos in it. Do you know the things that George Santos has convinced the world of? Do you know what he's gotten away with? It blows my mind. How does a single human being go for this long? And some of them are more absurd than I ever thought humanly possible. And this is real. George, he's a real thing, you know? He's like Santa Claus. And if we believe in him, he's real. And all I'm saying is that they don't play fair. They're pieces of shit. So get out there, phone bank, canvas, knock on doors, phone calls, whatever you got to do, because that's what you're up against.
That guy defrauded the Amish. It's crazy that he's anywhere near the seat of power.
I didn't know about that one. Case in point.
At this point, it's a shorter list.
He bounced a bunch of checks to the Amish for puppies.
At this point, it's a shorter list of people he did not defraud. So I'm actually about to step out. Before I do, I just want to say, so I was in Milwaukee a couple of weeks ago canvassing. The election is on April 4th. I don't know what Progressive Victory and what Progress Libs is doing in terms of canvassing. I think they're doing it this weekend as well. They're still canvassing. So I would encourage people, if you have the opportunity, if you're local in Wisconsin, or if you're not local, I'm sure that Progressive Victory and Progress Libs can make arrangements for you. It was a lot of fun. Even in the cold, it was a lot of fun. I had no bad interaction. The best interaction I had with a person was a conservative, believe it or not. And it was really good for even introverts as well, people who have told me that they would never have done something like this. Well, they did do it, and they had a good time. Prime and Riverboat Jack and Lance, they've all made the case here for why this election is so important. And to quote the great sage philosopher, Marshall Mathers, this is our opportunity. We don't, I couldn't do it with a straight face. I was going to, I folded. I was gonna quote Eminem.
Oh, that was pure mom spaghetti. I gotta tell you.
Yes, exactly. Sorry. So anyway, I'm Josiah. You can find me at Pondering Politics on YouTube, where I bitch about Republicans ad infinitum. And guys, it was really nice talking with you all. Hope you have a great rest of your day.
It was lovely having you. Thank you for giving us so much time.
Very nice.
Absolutely. Bye, everybody.
And also, so the main canvassing day that we're on is April 2nd, which is this coming Sunday. And you will have an opportunity, if you turn out the canvas, to meet Judge Janet in person, which is always really cool. So anyone who can make it out to Wisconsin for April 2nd, you can meet the candidate and also put in a lot of really good work. We've been talking about how effective canvassing is, and this is your chance to go and do that. Or phone bank. You can do either or both. Why not?
There's and I was saying this before, and I'll say it again, that there's a chance to engage with politics in an active, kinetic fashion, right? Where so oftentimes, I mean, you guys are audiences of Twitch streamers and YouTube essayists, right? You usually like politics is just coming at you from a TV screen. That's the way most of us interact with these things. But this is a chance to actually have a chance to do something active, to get your hands dirty, honestly, right? And well, there are other opportunities to do so, like getting involved in like your city council or something like that, right? Like there are other opportunities there, but there are rarely these opportunities in which it's so plainly crucial, right? And it takes like a relatively small effort from your end, even if you aren't from Wisconsin, even if you aren't in the States, as Riverboat Jack was saying previously, right? You can still be involved, right? If you care about American elections for wherever you might be, you can get involved. You can do canvassing. It's not just for people in the States. You can't give money. You can't give money if you're not a U.S. citizen, but you can, at the very least, do phone banking, right? So progress.win, right? Put that in your browser, progress.win. It'll send you to a form, fill out the form, and they can get you involved. It's that simple.
Yep.
Yeah, and I just want to point out that like when you talk to people in person, it is very different than the interactions that we have in a YouTube comment section on Twitter. People aren't as likely to jump down your throat. I mean, I've never done door knocking, but I've canvassed, and the overwhelming majority of people that you talk to are very, very polite. Like you might have some disagreement or pushback here and there, but it's much more difficult to dehumanize someone when you're speaking to them. So they're not as likely to be mean. And so it's a matter of like just doing it, because I understand how intimidating it could be, especially if you're really introverted. Just taking that first step and talking, like as long as you do one, you can do two and then three. It's just a matter of like taking that initiative, and it's really difficult, but you just have to put yourself out there, and it's really not as scary once you do it.
Yeah, and I just want to say, it's also one of those knowledge gap things as well. If you watch any of us, I imagine you're committed to educating yourself in political matters, and that's an admirable cause. But it's you can learn about a lot of stuff online. There's some stuff you have to experience, and as Mike was saying, the experience of talking to a person about politics in person, a person you don't know, maybe even a person who disagrees with you on some stuff. Really do think you'll be shocked at people's capacity to default to kindness, even through disagreement. The internet doesn't show that. I mean, you can go, for example, I saw a poll just the other day. So, I mean, big poll, Pew Research, right? All Americans asked people, how important do you think it is to use a trans person's new name and pronouns? Not everyone said it was super important, sure. But you know how many people said that they just wouldn't use their name and pronouns? 11%. Now, if you went and you looked online right now, you might think just intuitively, it's 50-50. Republicans won't do it. So, okay, you got Republicans, non-Republicans. In reality, real people, are a lot kinder than that. And I think if you can remind yourself of that, you can also dispel from your mind some of the worst elements of far-right propaganda, which are effective not only in moving their people over, but also in making you feel hopeless.
Yeah,
because 11%. That's wild. It's like. No, sorry. Go ahead.
11%.
Well, they benefit from making you hopeless, right? Like every time you go full doomer, every time your friend group goes full doomer, it's less likely that they turn out for election. Every time someone goes full doomer, it's far less likely that not only are they not going to turn out for elections, but they're not going to turn out to volunteer or bank or canvass. They're far less likely to talk about it in their friend groups, and like that kind of attitude can be contagious to a degree. It's kind of like when you're talking with somebody who's very depressed and very committed to being depressed, and they're just like, no, like that. It's the political equivalent of it's dampening the enthusiasm for turnout. So it's really important to combat that. And the best way to combat it is by getting out there and actually like moving around and like talking with people, bouncing energetically off of folks. And that just reminds you that all politics is at the end of the day is talking with people. And that is the important heart of all of this that can often get very lost in the conversations we have about it. And Mike, I was going to ask you. We've all been talking about this race for a while. What are your thoughts on Wisconsin?
Well, I care about Wisconsin for sure, but I'll admit I'm very self-interested. So this affects all of us in the country. So even though I'm in Oregon, I feel like I have a really vested interest in this race because, let's say, hypothetically speaking, Trump is the GOP's nominee, probably going to happen. Let's say it doesn't go his way. Well, this whole fake elector scheme that he tried back in 2020, he wasn't successful because there were people in positions of power that didn't let him do the coup. In this instance, one of the individuals in this race, the Republican, he was in favor of fake electors. And so when you're this close, you need somebody who's going to defend democracy. And so it's not just about Wisconsin, in my opinion. It's about protecting American democracy, which is in a very, very vulnerable state currently. And so in any way that you can put people in power that will kind of bolster democracy, I think you have to do that. And this is basically ground zero currently for protecting democracy. You know, her election here, I think she has like a 10-year term if she were to get elected. That is 10 years that we don't have to worry about this one state swinging in that direction. So, you know, this is really, really important. And I'm glad that so many people are taking the initiative to get involved because this affects all of us. I mean, certainly, again, the people of Wisconsin really care and they should, but I care as well. And all of us should really.
You brought up a fantastic point, Mike, about the institutions, right, that keep democracy up and running. And it's often said America has strong institutions, and that's one of the reasons that, like, it literally hasn't fallen to fascism yet, right? Like, but those institutions are built on people. They're just a collection of individuals, right, given authority, and they can be undermined, and they can be replaced, right? And so, like we saw this, just like a thing that pops into my mind is Scott Pruitt, who ended up being Trump's like EPA guy, who like hated the EPA and did everything he could to undermine that and make it weaker. Right now, we can't do anything about the EPA. That's outside of our power. But this institution, which is important, state elections, state courts are important. Especially when we're talking about larger elections, you have a chance to do something about that. But I just really love that idea because people, I think, just assume these institutions will be there. Right? They've always worked before, so I guess always work in the future. But no, they're just a collection of people. And if you don't have the right person, then that institution will make the wrong decision. It will fail when you need it to succeed.
Yeah, that's such a great point because we have kind of all become accustomed to democracy because it's all that we know, you know, us in America and Canada. But what a lot of people don't realize is that democracies are very, very fragile. And the overwhelming majority of democracies around the globe end up dying in their very early stages. So democracy isn't something that just exists. Like it requires routine maintenance and a buy-in of the population. And when you see people start to doubt democracy and, you know, they distrust the institutions, that's when, you know, you really have to get involved because if we just sit idly by and allow democracy to die, it will. And it feels like that's kind of like hyperbolic or some kind of like a far future event, right? But no, it's very, very important that right now people do what they can to protect democracy. You can't take it for granted because, again, democracy is a very fragile thing. And just because it's the only thing that we've known in the United States, it's a flawed system. Of course, we have to improve democracy, but we still have a democracy nonetheless. But just because that's what we've always known doesn't mean that that's going to be the status quo in perpetuity. We have to fight for it. And this is where we do that in this particular race.
Yeah.
And you can defend democracy without pants on and with your fingers covered in Cheeto dust, right? Like that's the opportunity we're giving you. Progress.win, type it in. Go ahead.
Yeah. This election in particular is just to me, like when we look at the particulars in this race, this seems to be. I don't want to say democracy is dead in Wisconsin because it's not. We still have a fighting chance, but democracy is certainly injured. If you look at the gerrymandering that's in Wisconsin, it's ridiculous. You can we talked about it a bit earlier in the stream, but if the Wisconsin state legislature, if Republicans get 50% of the vote, they get 65% of the seats. If Democrats get 50% of the vote in Wisconsin, they get 35% of the seats. It's ridiculously weighted in Republicans' favor. And so what we're really looking at here when we're looking at this swing judge is whether or not Wisconsin is going to be a functioning democracy, or if it's going to be de facto just not democracy anymore. I don't know exactly what you call it in Wisconsin, but people are not going to have an equal vote and an equal voice in their representative government.
Yeah, don't underestimate how Republicans can turn these states into basically dystopian fascistic hellholes. I mean, look at Florida, where you have Republican lawmakers proposing unconstitutional rules that require journalists who criticize the government to register with some sort of a state agency. Like, these are things that are really scary. Like, it feels like American democracy is kind of like Mr. Magoo, because we keep dodging like all of these holes that we could easily fall in. I mean, the biggest threat last year, and still is a threat arguably, is Moore v. Harper, the Supreme Court case where the justices could say that independent state legislature theory is valid. And if that's the case, it would allow for mass gerrymandering and worse. But based on oral arguments, it seems like some of the Supreme Court justices, even the conservative ones, aren't in favor of that. But that doesn't mean that, like, we dodged that bullet, there's not going to be another one coming at us. Like, it's a constant battle, especially in this age where you have one of two major parties just go explicitly fascist. I mean, how many Republicans could you accurately describe as like straight up fascist? At this point, I'd say it's like 60-70% if I'm being charitable. So there's going to be areas where we're successful and areas where we lose, but it's going to be a constant battle, and it's going to remain this way for at least a decade. And that's if, you know, we keep at this same pace. But the second that we kind of let our foot off the gas, they're going to win. Like, they're going to monopolize, or not monopolize, but they're going to capitalize on our ambivalence. So we just can't let them do that. So that's why I want people to take these things very seriously.
Mike, did you hear about Matt Gaetz' new aide? Apparently, his military advisor. Apparently, the guy is a war criminal who straight up was found guilty of shooting someone in the face while trying to get information from them. Yeah, Ken Klippenstein just did a new article in The Intercept about it. The story goes that he was interrogating someone, and his version of the story is that the person escaped and then tried to grab his weapon and then, you know, made an advance for his men. And then the other people's testimony was like, he was asking him questions and at a certain point pinned him down and shot him in the face, and was found guilty of that and is obviously a fucking monster, but was granted clemency because of right-wing Republicans who basically advocated for him to get like a linear sentence, and now he's Matt Gaetz' military advisor. So
I mean,
the pipeline
doesn't surprise me, especially remember how after Kyle Rittenhouse was acquitted, there were like Republicans arguing with each other about how, no, he's going to be my intern. No, he's going to be my intern. I mean, you don't even have to go back that far, even though that wasn't that far technically. Like, go back a couple of months to the Club Q shooting when Republican propagandists were basically saying that the LGBTQ plus community were asking for it because they were grooming kids. I mean, these people are kind of just admitting everything that they think right now. Like, they're attempting a genocide against trans people. So, like, don't underestimate how ruthless they are. They don't care about democracy, and they're actively trying to undermine democracy because that's really the only way that they could impose their theocratic will on all of us. So you've got to fight these people and not take the threat, lightly, because it's serious.
Something Greg Abbott wanting an entire list of all the trans people in the state of Texas because, I don't know, reasons? And that's what he said.
Yeah, these are not normal times that we're living in. It's not like the regular Republican Party, on average, is good. Like, you know, the 2000s Republicans were terrible too, but like they kind of go back and forth. They oscillate between just terrible neocons who are bigots to outright fascists. And we're in the fascist phase right now, and we've got to defeat that.
Oh yeah, like the Tennessee GOP have been pushing a bill currently through their legislature to get drag queens to register as adult entertainers with the state. And weirdly enough, the drag queen provision is written so broadly that it just happens to apply to a lot of trans people. It's just so vague. We were talking about vaguely worded law earlier that serves kind of fascistic ends, and yeah, they're just they're weirdly trying to get registries of trans people.
Yeah, something about male and female impersonators, and then
Yeah.
does not go on to define what the hell that means.
Yep.
Selective
and as you said,
identification.
being vague is the point. And when you take into consideration like these registries that they want to create, with the fact that they want to disarm trans people, I think Vosh had a great tweet about this. I think I retweeted it because it's like this is a warning sign. Like we've seen so many warning signs right now that this moment is very, very dangerous. So people need to wake up because it's looking really bad right now.
Yeah, I think it's worth identifying the different systems of persecutions that Republicans have engaged in historically. So obviously Republicans have reified a lot of white supremacist institutions in this country, but the way in which they've done so and the way in which they've treated black people have always been, I would say, fairly implicit. Republican messaging doesn't lean towards explicit racism. It usually leans towards the assumption that we already live within a meritocracy, and therefore any differences in performance between black and white people must be due to some kind of cultural difference. But this doesn't usually manifest in a kind of like broad, sweeping, categorical denunciation of black people. It usually has to be euphemized. They'll either say like thugs or whatever if it's Fox News, or they'll talk about Black Lives Matter. But even then, when they did that, they focused a lot on white Antifa guys. So there's always been a layer of abstraction when it comes to the way in which they promote racism, at least for the past, I'd say, like 40 or so years, but not with trans people. Really open, really overt, really explicit, very, very direct. And we have to recognize two patterns, right? One of which is this is a new kind of, I don't want to say new kind of bigotry, but at least in terms of the modern GOP, this is definitely a distinct, recognizably different way of pursuing like an anti-minority group set of behaviors. And two, they show no signs of slowing down. Everything they've done has been escalate, all the way from 2016, 17, 18, 19. It's only gone up. So I don't think there's any reason to look at what they're doing right now, which is like trying to form lists, trying to criminalize. There was a bill recently like charging trans people to felony if they use a public restroom against the assigned sex or whatever, which again doesn't happen to cis people. If you're a cis guy and you can like bumble into a woman's restroom, go blah, blah, walk out, and that, police don't show up for that. This is obviously a very specific level of cultural and legal denunciation, and they're pretty clearly going after trans people's Second Amendment rights here. Okay, I feel like if you really do believe from them every accusation is a confession, is something revealing, I feel like the writing's on the wall. There's no reason to think they're going to slow this down. So the highest level of caution has to be applied when it comes to like our assumptions on where this is going. Anybody who made like any underestimation of how far this would have gone over the past 8 years has been wrong. It keeps getting worse.
Yeah,
Also-
as a trans person, I'd just say, fellow trans people, please get your papers, get your passport, and then whatever you need to do to be safe, make sure you have those things on hand, whether it's pepper spray, knives, whatever, or more than that.
I don't have my birth certificate changed, but you can bet your ass I have my passport.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'd like to disagree on one small point in it not affecting cis people. It totally affects gender nonconforming cis women, but
Oh yeah.
the Republicans
for
in
sure,
power don't give a shit. If you're not performing femininity as a woman or performing masculinity as a man to a level that they find acceptable, then you get punished for it. Because they absolutely, it goes back to what I was saying earlier, you cannot be a human being and not have your actions tainted by your ideology, influenced or motivated by ideology. And their ideology is to actively harm us.
It really goes back to the dog chasing the car, because eventually you're going to get more and more stories of like 53-year-old suburban white women who vote red getting the police called on them for entering the women's restrooms because they don't look like a Dove model. And you're just going to hear that because, like, again, we can always tell people cannot, in fact, always tell. So we're going a natural consequence.
all the video footage I have seen so far of people freaking out in restrooms have been Karens basically wanting to kick in doors because they think that like this is a trans woman. It's like, oh, I can see your penis. And it's like, why are you filming inside of a bathroom stall? You're the one who's causing a problem right now. What is going on here?
But Vosh, I'll disagree with you ever so slightly there. Is that this will fall more on African Americans, right? This will fall more on minorities, like Black women. Their femininity has been questioned by like American society for a very, very long time, and we've seen this in terms of like sports, right? Like God, I wish I had that case in front of me, but there was like a young girl playing in some sports, and she was challenged, right? Because we have those laws now. We can challenge like the gender identity or sexual identity of a child, right? And challenge to say this person is not actually a woman and or a girl in this case. And that happens to African Americans, right? We're told that we are somehow suspicious in one way or the other. And this is just another way that can otherize us, even if we are indeed cis.
Well, so to build on that real quick, that's absolutely true. But also keep in mind that these laws are vaguely worded and also going to be selectively enforced, like we were talking about earlier. So, like, I don't think it's going to happen all that often that, like, a white Karen is going to be arrested by the cops and charged with this, you know, because, frankly, it's going to be used selectively to discriminate against the enemies of the GOP.
If they
Like,
can,
that's
if they can tell, but you know,
Yes.
they at the point of calling, they might not be able to. Well, I mean,
Right.
they can't. We see it. They can always tell people. You know, obviously, this will be used selectively against trans people. I'm not saying it's like a leopard eating, you know, leopard face eating party kind of dealio. I only mean like these laws, their implementation is so obviously, to say the very least, inconvenient to everybody. And I do think, you know, I hope it's like with the abortion thing. You can preach and preach and preach, but when you actually have to put the laws to the books, it turns out a lot of this shit is absolutely insane and will make people unhappy. And I do think that'll contribute significantly to getting independents a little bit, you know, a little more engaged, and they see the consequences of not participating in the system.
100%. I mean, look at
belts was going to be popular.
look at mother of two, married First Lady Michelle Obama, and how many times she got accused of being trans weekly. Do you know how many times I've been accused in public of being trans? I'll give you a hint. It starts with 0, and it ends with 0. It's 0. It's 0, Vosh. Yeah. And that's
It'll
it.
be 0, 1, 0, 0. Could that be it?
No, not
0,
binary,
1
just
million.
0.
Yeah.
I've never been
Just
harassed
0,
in
okay.
public. And I have been around when other people who look less femme than I am have been harassed in public for being when they're not.
I mean,
Yeah,
from what I'm seeing from like the online standard of accusing people of being trans, it seems to be like wearing anything that's pastel and not looking exactly like Kim Kardashian. Except even then, it doesn't even seem to like there's like no standard or cohesion there, which means that
they've clocked J.K. Rowling before. What does that tell you? You know,
They've clocked
Yeah.
Jamie Lee Curtis and Sigourney
Yeah.
Weaver before.
right?
Yeah,
Emma Watson.
people who have just like a lot of plastic surgery, they've done that too, right? But
Hey,
go ahead.
they're really good at identifying a certain subsection of trans people, though, and it's the trans people who have trans flags in their bios. Okay, it's those of us who actually
Detectives
just
on the
publicly
case.
identify ourselves as trans are the ones who they can always tell. It's
They've
weird.
clocked me. They've gotten me.
Oh, same here.
But like, yeah, like all of this is at stake in Wisconsin. Like we're talking about all these broad issues, but like all of these issues are reflected in this one Wisconsin race. And I before Mike came, like I was talking a little bit about how this is practice. This is our training for 2024. This is where we can apply ourselves and learn and grow together as like all of our communities together can get something out of this, and then we can apply it in the battles to come. You know, it's this is our chance. This is our opportunity, and we need to make the most.
And to do that, I'm going to do it again. Progress.win. Put that in your URL. That takes you to the form. It's actually very easy, right? They got like a pipeline to get you started. Part of it will be joining the Discord that we just happen to be in right now. The stream that you're looking at. There's a community. I don't think we've talked about that. At least not when I was here. There is like a community of people within this Discord that you can just talk to, just hang out and chill. But also that you can ask for information. Right? If you're a little confused about how all this works, well, there's a community here who wants you to succeed. Remember, within the context of a campaign, like your time is valuable. We only have so much time until the election. Election is very close. There's only so many doors you can knock on if you happen to be canvassing. There's only so many calls that can be made, even if it's automated. So they're trying to get you to be as effective as possible. Part of that is making sure that the people you're interacting with are the right people and that like they're democratic leaning. Also, the other part is that like you understand like what you're doing, that you feel comfortable with it, right? That you're not just like fumbling around and nervous and everything. Like, so if you think that when you're doing this, you're not going to have the information necessary, that you're kind of going into this blind, you're wrong. The information is right here within the Progressive Victory Discord space, right? So just go to progress.win, fill out that form, you'll get access. We love to see you here.
Yeah, and if you have, if any of you find streamers and YouTubers have bots set up in your chat, you can use !canvas to get a link for the canvassing effort specifically, and you can use !phone bank for the phone banking effort specifically. But you can access both of those through progress.win. So you can, however you want to do it, okay? This is America. It's freedom, or something like that. You know, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, does anyone else here know of you guys? We're all in this space where we talk about politics, right? But like, I'm sure you've gotten complaints that like the things that you do are pointless, right? Has anyone heard that?
Yeah,
here?
of course.
Yeah. And that like you aren't actually making a change. Well, okay, we're giving you this opportunity, right? And it's a really simple one to take. Just a few minutes of your time, and I'm sure you have between now and the election. I'm sure you'll have a half hour to assist. So consider assisting, right, and actually making that difference.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. You're totally right. Here's the thing. If you're getting disillusioned on politics, if you're disillusioned with the democratic system, guess what? It's not the be all end all, okay? This is like one little moment and you help out, you canvass, you do some phone calling, but guess what? If you all want to contribute in other ways, you can. You can do direct action. You can join an organization like Food Not Bombs. You can try to join an LGBTQ plus org in your area. And guess what? You'll make a lot of friends. You'll have a wonderful time. You'll meet people. You'll make a difference. Donate blood. Tell someone you love them. Hug a dog. Hug a puppy. Whatever it is, find your center, do it and get it participating. You'll feel a million times better afterwards. I promise you. It's real. You don't even have to do it to help anyone out. Do it for selfish reasons. You'll feel wonderful.
You know what? You got social media. You can do that too. You can talk about things that are important to you. Get other people involved. Tell them about things like this. Tell them about the importance of politics. You know, some of the people here, like myself, like Jack, like probably all of us in at least some ways, we don't get to sit out of politics because our existence is on the chopping block. It's not just rhetorical. Real people are involved in these decisions.
And if you value having no kings, no masters, then you need to get out there and protect the one system that keeps those kings and masters from seizing power.
The racist GOP will place tariffs on our Dark Souls, a Japanese game. We have to fight to keep reasonable import prices for our Dark Souls games.
I really feel like
Canada.
Quote, I should have worn my shirt that says no gods, no masters, only Ferb.
How about we go around with some closing thoughts, because we're getting close to 9. I'm feeling like this is a good point to stop, unless people would like to continue
wonderful.
the combo.
I have to take my dog out. I was going to quickly say, America, Don't become like us. Don't become like Canada. My head of state is the goddamn King of England. Yeah, the King of England is my head of state. But you beat the fucking British. That's right. You kicked the British's ass. You fucking floored them. That should be a point of honor for every single one of you. So don't let democracy fall. Don't fall again to the British. Don't let the king come over, all right? That family of pedos and colonizers. Fuck them. No, you are better than that, America. You can do this. Get out there in democracy.
Hell yes.
That was awesome.
It was really fucking weird seeing an official Canadian legal document referencing like the King of England.
It's true, right?
It's so weird.
It's weird. It's really weird.
The first time I went to Canada, I drove into Toronto, and I stopped the night before, like an hour and a half out, and I turn on the TV at the hotel, and the first thing is about some like retrospective on Queen Elizabeth. This was back in 2016. I'm just like, man, they really fucking adore the Queen here, don't they?
Oh, they love her. Love her. She's on our money. Yeah, she's everywhere.
I saw your plastic money.
Our plastic money. But our money is also gay as fuck, which is also awesome. I say that as someone
True.
in the rainbow. It's pretty dope.
I guess. Okay, no. If we're going doing closing statements, I'll try to give one here. I think that it is worth it to put effort out to create infrastructure, right? And in this case, political infrastructure. I think our side has not done enough, meaning the broad left side, right? Has not done enough there. Our eyes are focused on national elections, specifically the presidency, right? And you look at a person like Obama, right? Who comes in, who gives great speeches, and you're like, well, this guy is going to save me. That guy's not going to save you. He didn't save you, right? Biden is not going to save you. Bernie, if you are of that persuasion, is not going to save you, right? Even if you put Bernie within Bernie within the oh God!
I'm joking.
No, it's fine. Yeah,
sorry.
No, but like, yeah, if you put him within the presidency, right? He cannot get things done without an infrastructure backing him. This comes in a lot of different ways, right? This comes within our federal legislature, that we call that Congress. It comes in the party, like the Democratic Party infrastructure. It comes within the state and local party infrastructure, right? The people to help him out, right? To get things done. Not even if you pass a law, like, is that even going to be implemented, right? We saw this of Obamacare and the Medicare expansion, where it's just like not implemented, right? States have an option to implement them, and lots of states just aren't implementing those things. It's a matter of infrastructure building. And this is a time that we're putting in a keystone, if I'm going for an architecture motif here. Like a keystone here would be this person going to the Wisconsin Supreme Court. Wisconsin, a very purplish state, right? A state where a few thousand votes, where it matters. And someone's going to rule on those votes. Which votes are valid, right? How are we going to have a recount if it comes down to that? Like, that happens here. And you have an opportunity to help with that infrastructure. So I would implore you, dear audience members, to consider taking just a bit of your time to help build that infrastructure. And Judge Janet would be part of that for us.
Hear, hear.
Okay. Oh, was that good? All right. Well,
That was great. That was
my
great.
name's Prop Kai. You can find me on Twitter, YouTube. I guess I did it.
You did it.
Anyone else? Closing thoughts?
Yeah, I'd be happy to. Look, whether or not you think the electoral system is capable of meaningfully moving this country in a positive direction, and I think it is, not at a speed I'm happy with, but still, it's a speed, and a speed is better than no speed. There's something undeniable, and that is that the presence of Democrats in positions of power keeps Republicans from being in those positions of power. There are two directions the Republicans are capable of enacting their bad agenda. It is either legislatively or extra-legislatively. Legislatively would be the easiest for them, if they were able to get that power. So I don't think they should. The majority of the people in this country do not agree with Republicans on a great many essential cultural issues, which is why I think that if they are denied the ability to achieve victory in an electoral fashion, if they are denied the ability to, through legalism, move this country in a bad direction, I think they're going to turn further towards extremism, to rely on a highly radicalized minority of this country to either attempt to deliberately seize power or just make a mess of things the whole way through. This would obviously be very bad, but it would be a lot better than them just legally owning the country anyway. I think that there's a lot of hard times, ahead. I think there's a lot for us to deal with, but I think an essential first step towards any kind of survival through those times is to make sure they don't ever get that institutional power.
Agreed.
Mike?
Yeah, so what I'll just say is going back to this idea of like not succumbing to doomerism, it's really easy to do that if you isolate yourself. And, that's increasingly easy to become isolated, especially, during the COVID era. But talking to people really does wonders. Like just getting out there and talking to like-minded people is genuinely good for your mental health. Like I speak from experience, somebody who I'm not necessarily introverted, but I kind of put myself in a little bit of a bubble and don't talk as much. But when I get out and talk to people, it really makes me feel better. Like even just like before the pandemic, I went to a town hall with my representative, and I just spent like an extra half an hour, 45 minutes just talking to people afterwards, because it feels good to kind of like recognize that what you see usually online, like Republicans and all this negativity, that isn't representative of the entire world. There are other people out there who are good people, who agree with you, who are willing to listen, and who appreciate you listening to them. Like just putting yourself out there and talking to other people, it really is something that is great. And I need to do it myself more often, but it makes you feel good, and it's just a matter of like taking that first step. So I just want to encourage people to do that. Like if it's hard to like give yourself the kick in the butt to do it, but just like force yourself. And it's a great opportunity to meet people, like phone banking, canvassing, especially canvassing. But like when you go out there and you talk to people, it will make you feel good. I promise you. You're gonna envision these disaster scenarios. You'll catastrophize. Oh, I talked to this Karen and she screamed at me to get off of her porch. There's a very, very small percentage that's going to happen. So, just put yourself out there and you will be rewarded for it. I promise you.
Yeah, and on that point, like if you're used to like engaging in politics on like Twitch or YouTube, right, in this politics space where it's very confrontational, like I have good news for you. Most people are better than us, right? Like most people aren't debate bro degenerates, and they're kind and they like are interested in what you have to say, right? Like if they happen to have the time, they open the door for you in case you're canvassing. The people really do want to engage. And even if they disagree, right, as someone else who was here previously said, if they disagree, oftentimes they'll do so respectfully. This is not Twitter, right? In what you're engaging in. Luckily, right, it's real life, and most people are actually pretty decent. So give it a try if you have the opportunity.
Yeah, let me just put this out there. I canvassed for LGBTQ plus rights back in like 2009, 2010. And things were starting to change then, but it was still a lot different. And like I recall like this lady who just as soon as I was like waiting on a corner and she approached me, but I made the initiative to talk to her. We ended up having like a 15-minute conversation, and she was just like so excited. It was like word vomit. Like, oh my God, my son's gay. I agree. I really appreciate what you're doing. And like there are other people who are really wanting that same thing, that conversation, that affirmation that they're not crazy in times that kind of makes you feel crazy. Like I feel like I have brain rot to the highest extent, and seeing other people and talking to other people, it really does help. So yeah.
Well, and there's a certain amount of momentum to it too, where like you're once you start, it gets a lot easier to keep doing it. Now you know what to expect. You know kind of what the parameters are. It's familiar territory. And like it gets much easier to do it next time around when there's another election you need to get involved. And then you You can be the
I
bridge.
have to
to
dip
get other
out. Sorry,
people.
I have to go pick
Oh.
up my dog from the dog
It's
place.
okay.
I love you all. I love you all.
Thanks for coming.
Amazing
Seeing you,
work.
Lance.
You're the best. Everyone's awesome. You're all amazing, beautiful, and lovely.
Take
I'll see
care.
you all soon.
Bye.
Mm.
Willow, you got any closing thoughts? Got Willow? Got any closing thoughts?
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear. Sorry. Yeah, no, just as I was musing over how it kind of came full circle because Lance said sorry. But yeah, no, just sometimes you just got to get out there and do the thing. And remember, if nothing else, that the consequences of this will affect real people. It may seem rhetorical. It may seem like, oh, well, it doesn't really affect me, so I can let somebody else take the reins. That doesn't always work. Some races, even so far, even as recently as 2017, have been decided by a single vote. And real people, I mean, I'm just not going to hold back. If Dan Kelly gets elected, real people are going to suffer. A lot of people are going to suffer because of it. The party of Republicans currently is about power for power's sake and greed, and people are going to suffer. So do something about it. They can't win. Fuck them.
True. Thank you all so much for being here. This has been a really wonderful event. And I'm really hopeful. And folks, remember progress.win to sign up to volunteer. Just type that into your URL, your bar up top, whatever browser you use. Or if you are in a chat that has the bots, use ! Canvas, ! Phone bank. Get involved. You can do it today. And I really.
Oh, I just want to make Sam was here. I want to make sure that if he has something to say before we close it up.
Sure. Yeah, I just I've been watching and enjoying it. This is Sam. For those of you who didn't get to see me at the beginning, I'm a project director with Progressive Victory, which is one of the groups that's organizing this canvas and phone bank for Wisconsin Supreme Court race. And I really want to thank all the streamers who joined. It's been a lot of fun to watch, very entertaining, and also really serious stuff. And it's really validating that so many of you are taking time on your evening to publicize this, because it's not one of those races that rises to the top of everybody's consciousness, but it's one of those that is going to have a really outsized impact, and it's actually going to like shape the playing field that we're playing with in the future elections. So it means a lot, and I'm really excited to see what we can do this weekend. Thanks.
May I actually say one more thing?
Go for it.
So to kind of tack on to the end of my doom and gloom, everyone wants us to suffer thing, is that, you know, there's an old adage that many hands make light work, and everything that you do, even if it's a little bit of phone banking, a little bit of donation, if you're in the U.S., not because of U.S. election laws, anything is a positive step forward. And a positive step forward, no matter how small, is still a positive step forward. That's all. Thank you.
And we can. I'll just add, we can fucking do it. Okay, like we can do it. We have literally hundreds of people watching right. If even like half of you, if even a quarter of you got out to actually volunteer and do canvassing or phone banking, that's literally thousands of people that we would be capable of reaching. And those are numbers that can objectively and mathematically change the course of the election in Wisconsin. So don't go telling yourself you don't matter, that you don't have any power, that you can't do this, because you can. All you need to do is put yourself out there, and we all together can do it. So that is that.
Well, this first day of hearing about this politics thing has been pretty informative, I have to say. this canvassing stuff. You know, I'll continue to promote it to my audience when appropriate. Thank you all very much. Really, it's been a pleasure to speak to you all.
Agreed.
The Adderall shortage has been kicking my ass, so I'm going to go turn TTS on and fall asleep in my computer chair.
Okay.
Have a good day.
I hope you
See
all
ya.
have a
Good to see you,
wonderful
bud.
day. I look forward to continuing to hear about the goings-ons, and I really hope we win this.
Agreed. Thanks for joining us, Wash.
Have a wonderful night.
You as well.
That was nice. It's also been a while since I've spoken to some of those fine people. Really though, I mean it. Even if you can't go out there and canvass directly, it will not take you very long to attempt a phone bank. In an idle hour that you might have otherwise spent on your third masturbation session or contemplating whether or not you should text your ex, you could have instead phone banked, and you could get a hell of a lot more done, okay? Please give it a try. I'm really, really asking you to. Y'all hit 3. Well, that's why I'm saying third. If it was your first masturbation session of the day, it would be important. Maybe your second. But by your third, you probably do have better stuff to be doing. I think masturbating with the people you're phone banking with is a better idea. No, they have different lines you can call for that. And those ones cost money, okay? So have your credit card details ready. Really, though, good luck. I hate this shit, man. Between the allergies and the Adderall, I can barely keep my eyes open. Fuck. Let me take a piss really quick. I think we're just gonna play RE4. I don't want to do the Mr. Beast thing. I'm so sorry, guys. I need you to understand that when I say I can barely keep my eyes open, what I mean is that I don't know if you can see it. I'm doing the cartoon thing where the eyes close and then I snap them back up. I'm literally doing that. Like you're seeing me doing it while I'm sitting here. No, Mr. Beast? Okay, I'll do the Mr. Beast thing. If one person donates $1, if you can meet that goal, then I will talk about the Mr. Beast thing before doing RE4. Sake Tanuki! Sake Tanuki! Sake! Yeah, let me turn the AC on and pee. I'll be right back, okay? 1 second. Oy, oy. Okay. Oh, will you, Sake, with the 2 gifted tier 1 subs? Thank you. Oh, thank God I don't see a $1. Fuck! I didn't scroll down far enough. A lot of people donated. Oh, I hate it when people donate. I hate it when people donate right before my expensive surgery that I got without any medical insurance. Arrgh. Delicious Booger, thanks the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Me Informer, thank you for the $5. None. Sharks Bite, thank you for the 3. Really appreciate it. The Jero, thanks the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. There's 3 more where that came from if you don't do the segment today, Pepe. Sorry, I gotta hold up my promises. Charlotte 21 and Reaper Zeus, thank you for the 5 both. We did fight the fish monster, Charlotte. Sorting Algorithms, thank you for the 5. Velabel, thanks the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Boneman Jones, thank you for the 10. Oops, too many zeros. Ah, cheeky. Clint Day, thank you for the $1 donation. The Bresser Effect, thank you for the very kind $25. I really appreciate that. Polido94, thank you for the $10. No, it ain't too late to renew passports, okay? Passport renewal can take some time, but we're definitely not too late on that. Sake, thank you for the 2 gifted tier 1 sub. Tiger Fox King, thank you for the $5. Yes, I genuinely do think suburbs are detrimental to democracy. Coffee Spoonie, thank you for the tier 1 subs. Sake, thank you for the 4 gifted tier 1 subs. Jan Elvira Temple, thank you for the 2 $5 donos. Horizon, thank you for the $10 dono. Really appreciate that. Bisadu, thank you for the $5. Palm Tree Nirvana 007 with the $20. Really appreciate that. The Amazing JLP, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And Haley with the $5. Thank you kindly. Received devastating news about my cat yesterday. Wanted to share a picture. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Bad stuff happening to our pets is devastating, but just remember that you gave them lots of good times, you know, even if they do pass a little early. I'm sorry. I hope things get better. You know, if that's even an option. Fuck, I forgot something. Okay. All right. He didn't wash his hands. That actually is what I forgot to do. I went on over there to clear up my allergies a bit, you know, into the sink. But I forgot. Am I not a man? All right, hold on. Where's that? Oh, man. There it is. We're discoursing again, people. I hate it when we're discoursing. We're always discoursing. Well, we're discoursing about Mr. Beast this time. You seen this video? Some folks are upset about it. I wonder why. Let's find out.
What's the biggest tip you've ever gotten?
Like 50.
$50?
Yeah.
Has anyone ever tipped a car?
Probably not.
Have you seen our TikTok before? It's Mr. Beast. Does that ring a bell? Don't pass out.
You're lying. This is a car key. This is not a car.
You want to see it? It's outside. Let's go. Right over here, you'll see your brand new car.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I just want to say, like, no narrativization. When I first saw the car and I saw that it was a goddamn ad car, like a like a billboard, immediately what is Feastables? Apparently it's like a chocolate company, and they're implicated in the same slave labor accusations that Hershey's is going through. So it's like yeah, so it's not even like a niche chocolate company. It's like, yeah, okay. Why a Toyota Corolla though? I don't know much about cars. Anyway, yeah, so it's a billboard car. Okay.
Your brand new car.
Are you serious?
Yes. Oh, wow, I wasn't expecting you to cry.
I mean, this isn't real.
No, it is real. Just hit the unlock button.
Oh, is that his chocolate company? Is that true? Oh, then he sources it from there. Gotcha. Okay. So it's his billboard. Yeah. Feastables, feast like a beast. There's no denying the sweet success of Mr. Beast's chocolate bar company, Feastables. Maybe you saw Mr. Beast on Twitter like a month ago where he was recruiting his army of followers to like clean up the Feastables chocolate displays in the aisles, right? And then a bunch of people took it upon themselves to like mess up the displays. Look at this. Look at this. What is this? Rolling Stone. I need your help. Citizen, I need your help. Next time you see Feastables in Walmart and soon to be new retailers, if you could please clean up the presentation, make them look better, that'd make me very happy. Bottom emoji. I'm building a team to do this routinely, just need help in the short term. What does that mean, building a team to do this routinely? You mean building a team to go into regular grocery stores, like regular normal grocery stores, and then assemble these? Are they paid? Isn't that the job of the store workers? Apparently Feastables is slave-free according to the website. Oh, is that true? Oh, I saw like a write-up where they were implicated in the slave trade thing. I don't know how legit this stuff goes deep, man. Let's just say I'm gonna roll back the slave trade thing and just say no ethical consumption. Basically everything we use is slavery produced anyway. Cars, computer parts. Let's just focus on the Mr. Beast cringe side of things, okay? You're all my wage slaves. I mean, you give me your wages, right? So... Yeah, like the candy industry is fine. It's like anything that sources chocolate is like, because, you know, with the chocolate industry being what it is. Hating Mr. Beast makes us look so lame. Well, it really depends on why. Okay, but let's get back to this, okay?
See if it makes noise.
I was literally late to work today because the Uber was so high. I'm like panicking.
God, I can't imagine Ubering to work. I'm not saying that to make fun of the girl. Just like, man, that sucks. That's like all your money. That's literally. Vosh, that's not quite true. Food companies pay stores for product placement, so having a paid team that verifies and makes sure the store is meeting their obligation is legit. Is that's what he means? Like he's assembling a team to like accuse the stores of not going held to the standard for present. I'm not sure. Maybe. I mean, it just seemed like they were on the aisle, not that they were like in a specific. You know what? I don't know. Whatever the case may be, let's talk about why this is terrible, okay? People have talked about this before in the context of Oprah giving everyone a car. You've heard that, right? The biggest gift, right? You get a car, you get a car. Cars are actually a really bad gift right away. They take a lot of money to upkeep. They're expensive, and what's more, you pay taxes on them. They're a gift. They have a monetary value. You know, imagine being in a position where you can't afford a car, and then you suddenly get one, and then you have to pay like $6,000 in taxes or whatever on the gift, you know, depending on the cost or, you know, however it goes exactly, because it's, you know, you can't get away with like receiving wealth without it being taxed just because it's not in a liquid currency form. So yeah, it comes across as kind of crass to me to like do the, oh, here you go, impoverished proletarian, have a billboard for my chocolate company. Good luck with the taxes. But then there was a follow-up video. Sorry, it wasn't a follow-up video like made by Mr. Beast or by the lady. It was just a video people are talking about right now. And I want to play that because people are mad about that video. Oh, Mr. Beast is known for paying taxes on all his gifts? Is that true? Oh, I might get moved on this then. Hold on. Get ready then. Okay, hold on. Then you can, yeah, okay, hold on.
Has anyone ever tipped a car?
Oh my,
Y'all want to see the car? Holy!
Okay, I'm not letting Mr. Beast get away with this. We can run through as many other things as we want. Um, I'm not letting him get away with this. Okay, I'm not. The thing that sucks, honestly, I think it would be more permissible if the Feastables logo was anything other than just typing out Feastables in a rectangle. Like, if there was some kind of pretty or some kind of like abstract logo to it or something, that might be more tolerable, but it's literally just the type font. It does kind of look like the Facebook font thing. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, no, a lot of it actually.
Wow, Mr. Beast. Thank you so much for giving me the leftover Mr. Beast company car. I love the logos and the lightning bolt on it. I'm gonna love driving this to my waitressing job every day.
Has anyone ever tipped a car?
That's true. Completely correct. Is that the waitress? No, but I can see why you'd say that. It's a different person. Yeah. Fuck this bitch on screen. Nah, dude. It is 100% okay to make fun of rich people for doing this shit, man. If a rich person was like, here's a top hat, you may wear it, and you must wear it for every minute of every day. It'll dispense one $100 bill, which you must catch, but if it lands on the ground, you don't get to keep it, and it only counts if you're wearing the hat, and it only operates during daytime hours when you're outside in the company of at least 4 people, one of whom you respect. And like, it's, you know, we're all familiar with like the like internet human interest shit where it's basically just like wealthy person denigrates poor person in a way that is materially beneficial to the poor person. You know, but is still kind of like weird, and this car counts for that. How was she selected is a good question. She just happened to need to Uber that day. I think if you just ask most young people, they're just going to be kind of like desperate to be like, I don't think you need to pre-vet somebody. I just think if you talk to your average waitress and ask how they're doing, they'll basically just start crying. I mean, everyone's poor right now. So Fear Factor, I don't actually know anything about Fear Factor. Mr. Beast says he will give people the option of just cash instead of the gift. Is that also true? Okay, that is the second positive claim that I've heard about Mr. Beast, and now I'm going to need a source on this. Is there a tweet or a video or anything like that? Because if both of those things are confirmed true, then the only thing I can really make fun of this for is being tacky, and I'm dropping the segment. Or no, I'm not going to drop the segment. I'm going to release this segment. I am now Mr. Beast's greatest fan. You've all done this. This is you. He said it in a podcast a long time ago. Well, I saw multiple people in chat saying that he did say that. I guess I shouldn't, like, multiple people saying that. It's not like you're biased towards Mr. Beast. I guess I have to believe you. I don't think people would respond to it by going, I'd much rather have cash, actually. True, but, like, if the option's open, I guess, you know. I still think Mr. Beast is the Antichrist. I don't care. I feel like it's gonna be like the rest of my streaming career. He's gonna do things that initially I'm gonna be like, well, and then I'm gonna go in here and people are gonna be like, okay, well, actually, this, that, and the other, and I'll be like, okay, I guess I don't have many qualms about this then, but I still think he's the Antichrist. God damn it, you can't take that from me. Okay, I'm not seeing a link from people confirming it. Okay, good segment, everyone. I'm now Mr. Beast's biggest fan. My criticisms have been swept away by the deft hand of my high IQ chat. It is, you know, it is what it is. Well done. You got me. Get me out of here. All right, dipshits. Link? Oh, do we have a link? What happens if you win the Mr. Beast challenge? If the person doesn't want the prize, he will buy it from them. Well, that's nice. Okay, well, Mr. Beast's biggest fan. Let's move on. Let me read these donations right here, then I'm turning on TTS and we're booting up RE4. Charlotte21 with the $5. Screw gifting someone a car, gift them a pet. No. Don't ever gift pets unless you know for a fact somebody wants them. That can be a very dangerous gift. Have you heard of the neo-Nazi Gypsy Crusader? Yeah. Would you debate more radicals in the future? Yeah, sure. Though there's a varying use sometimes. Lily's what? Thanks to the tier 1 sub. Maybe one day. Elenita Express, thank you for the $5. Good fan art. Oh, this is really cute fan art. Look at that. Low res fan art, admittedly. Still really cute. And TDG with the very kind $20. A paper I've written as an ML researcher. ChatGPT is encouraging HS to acts of violence. Take a look if you're interested. Marxist-Leninist research. Machine learning researcher. Encouraging HS to acts of violence. I don't know what that one is. I'll link it. I can't read it right now, though. Gotta be careful with those acronyms, Mr. Smarty Pants. I'll give this a look. Looks useful, though. It's only a matter of time. All right, let me click this button. All right, cucks out. Cucks out. Cucks out. Thank you, Gavin Grizzle, with $5. Ugh. Oh my god, this sucks so much.
The saga continues.
Sake, literally, the first TTS link, dono is a link? Jesus. God. It's relevant? It'll have to wait. Goddamn linkers. Yeah, I have link allergies.
I'm going to Roblox myself. I hate the Crucible Knights and Elden Rings. I hate them, I hate them.
True.
Take my last 5 runes.
Your father trusts me.
Thank you.
I need you to trust me too, and do exactly as I say. I'm gonna get you home safe.
Okay. Okay, Leon.
Throw a grenade.
All right, let's get the hell out of here.
I want to kill him. Oh, right.
Seriously? Just bought this.
Razor phones were the shit, man.
Get the ladder.
Me? Okay.
Sorry, guys. No more upskirt shots. That's a child? No, that she's 20, actually. Attachable mines? Oh, to our darts. They made it woke. They made her panties woke. I swear she was 16, the original. That's what I thought, too, but apparently not. What, you don't like... What? You don't like the flashlight in your eyes? Toughen up, Buttercup.
It's okay, I've got you.
To be fair, that is a pretty big drop.
Hey, trust me.
What if it was a quick time event and if you fucked it up, she snapped her neck on the ground? And they, like, gave you no time for the quick time event. That'd be so fucking funny. The funny thing is, in order to drop like that, she would have to drop butt first. Like, in order to drop and be caught like that, she needs to slide off and then slide like laying sideways. So that if he misses her, she's fucked. Like, she just breaks her spine. Big trust fall. Well, yeah, big trust fall there.
Roost, I've secured Baby Eagle.
Copy that. Is she okay?
Oh, okay, she can take
Well done, Condor One.
ladders now.
I'll dispatch a chopper ASAP. I'm sending you the coordinates for the extraction point. Make your way there, and don't let anything happen to Baby Eagle.
Copy that.
Hurry. The weather is getting worse. Roost out.
I could move that. I could have done that faster than you, Leon. Ashley commands tight/loose. Wow, that's... I've given those commands to many women.
A lot of brands, like Pepsi, have employees who go to store to make sure product is in stock and straightened on the shelf. So he's asking for free labor, IG.
Yeah, it's... I don't know, it feels weird to me. Oh, dude, there's still a treasure in the church. Can I go back in? I want to go back in. I should be able to go back in, I think. Right? Wait, hold on.
Like I said, it's dangerous. Stay close.
Wait, how can I, like, make her stay... Does her hanging back mean she not advance at all?
It's all right.
Okay, she's... No, it just means she stays kind of behind me. How do I... Okay, I guess I need a dumpster for her to go in there. Hi. What kind of enemy are you? Okay. Metal Gear. Oh shit. Hey, don't notice me. Don't notice me. Good job. Good job. Ah shit. Yep. Did you just take a hit? What are you doing? Are you following my path? Get the fuck over here.
Okay.
Good luck, lady. Oh my fucking god.
Back up.
Got it.
Spread out.
Okay.
All right. Good hustle. This is why escort missions are awful. It never bothered me in this game, man. Do I have a key for this? I do. Yellow Diamond. I remember that character. Let's save, just for safety's sake. Okay, let's, oh man. My inventory, huh? Let's try using some explosive darts. I feel like that could be fun. Hi. No. Alright. So far, so bad. Okay, Ashley. We're very bad at this. Oh, fuck. Really? Yeah, I know. I've played... Yeah. Oh! How did she get next to me again? Switch from loose to tight? Yeah, I think I should.
Close your eyes.
Boink. Alright, good hustle. Good hustle. Fuck. Oh, fuck. One shot.
Give me space.
Okay.
Okay. What's the optimal grenade?
Sorry.
Sorry.
Give me a warning next time?
Nope. Cool. Okay, I think that went okay. You know. Maybe. Oh, right. Okay, load this up. Missing the explosive dart, huh? Well, I missed the one that I fired, yeah. Load up the shotgun. Okay, nice. We'll try to use the darts as much as possible because they can be reused. Alright, now I missed... Yeah, I missed a thing in here, yeah. So we'll do the loop again. You're a gaming phenomena, Vosh. Thank you. Well, Toasty of course, phone banking and canvassing aren't as useful as having a mass media empire, but that's not really on the table for us. Ah! Ooh, another yellow diamond. Goddamn. Two Steven Universe references in a row. Oh my god. Wait, I can't do it again? Oh, okay. Alright, sorry, Ashley. We're going out the boring way. I used to get cyberbullied by Steven Universe fans. Well, they are feral, so that does make sense. Not as bad as Rick and Morty fans. Totally different vibes from the community. Rick and Morty fans are annoying, but some Steven Universe fans are like 15-year-old ultra queers that will harass you into killing yourself if you betray the queer community by saying that, I don't know, like Steven isn't trans mask or something. There are some very committed people. Or yeah, we're drawing Rose too thin. That was a classic. That was a classic one. Is Steven Universe a super queer show? Yeah, it's basically the most queer show ever. Kind of not joking. Okay. Hi. Nope. Oh. Good luck, Ashley. So Ashley doesn't have a health bar now, which is actually really cool. Fuck you. Wait. Okay. Nice. Can't you just melee again? That's what I did. What does she have instead? As long as Ashley doesn't have a health bar, man. Yeah, what's up, my dude? Oh, she does have health? Whatever.
Got some new wares, stranger. You're in for a treat. Welcome. Well then, what can I do you for?
Oh, shit. Now we get the rocket launcher.
Bang for your buck, I guarantee.
But I do not care at all about using the rocket launcher. Not even a little bit. It's basically just a way to skip a boss. I'll get the flash grenade recipe though.
We've been saving that one for the right customer.
Thanks. My knife and my pistol are already fully upgraded.
That's the way to be. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Stranger. Come back anytime. Wow, you look like such a bottom. Holy shit. How are you... You're a cis girl. How do you look like a bottom? Did you see it turn around? She's doing the fucking arms up little anime girl thing? Look at the way she moves. It's actually very cute. Aren't a lot of cis women bottoms, though? Nope, that doesn't count. That's not how the terminology works. Need someone to get rid of the wild dog roaming around the village. See to spot it's not like normal dogs. Okay. 8 Spinel. Oh, this is going to be like a fucking boss.
Why not?
Hey, can we take a break?
It's been 5 minutes.
We need to keep moving.
Got it.
Like, look at... Dude, her, like, knees are quaking. Come on. Why are you limping? Wait, are you low health? Or are you having an asthma attack? What? How do I check your health? She's in heat? Oh, fuck, she's in heat. Kind of stormy.
Is this Spinel tap?
Yes. I kind of like Spinels being their own currency. Okay, this goes down. What does this go down to?
I've never seen Salazar's boss fight because I always buy the RPG.
Really? Interesting. Wait, where is this? Oh, is this the way back because the thing collapsed? I've never used the RPG. That was really bold of him to just jump down the well. Yeah, it was pretty wild. What's the name of that one game where you're all on a train and you have fucked up dreams and it's like you can play as any one of 8 people and only one of you gets to survive the moon festival or whatever? What's that game? It's really fucked up. The god thing visits you and they're like, hey, this is gonna suck for a while. Kimetsu no Yaiba Mugen Reisha? Fear and Hunger. That's what it's called. Fear and Hunger. Man, that was a wild game. Hi.
She is trembling because Leon looks like Elon in a Karen wig. It's uncanny. Eyes.
You really think so? Hey. Why did I do that? Die. Die. My strategy isn't working. Die. Die. Wow, that was... Oh, guns are strong. Oh, shit. Yeah, Fear and Hunger Termina. Oh, guns are powerful. Oh. Oh, I see. It's all coming together now. Is that thing parrying the bullets? Nah, it's just strong. So what's the difference between the sewer route and this route? I feel like I should go the sewer route. That's probably better, right? Is this game bad because it has crafting, or am I missing something? I don't know why I bother talking to you people.
Definitely gonna catch a cold.
Eh, it looks pretty chilly out. Yeah, it is really storming out here. How often does it get stormy in, Spain? Like, does Spain get hurricanes or tornadoes or whatever? It's right by the ocean, bud. Yeah, okay. So is Seattle. We don't get hurricanes. Well, I guess technically we're inland in Puget Sound, but still, LA is right next to the ocean. Alright. Hey! Oh, shit. Duck and weave. You not. Oh! What the fuck? Whoa, what the? Ooh! Shit, I didn't get to her in time. Alright, this way we go. Come along, keep it tight, 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 keep it tight. Let's go. Up, 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 up. They can't hit us in cutscenes, okay? That's how it works. They can't hit us in cut. Okay, I thought I'd be going up too. Okay, Ashley, just stay over there. Okay, just... Oh boy. Ashley, You know what? Just... It's fine. How are you able to say my name? You know what? Maybe it's for the best that we go back here. Let's go.
Flanagan was right about the weather.
Okay, we're not gonna try to knife this guy to death. This time. Okay. Now chill over there. Wow, you're... Wow. Cool. What is wrong with you, dude? This guy's got a lot of health. Jesus.
Thanks.
Anytime.
5 bolts plus a shot plus the fucking thing? Okay, whatever. We'll just eat an egg then.
I guess he's just got bolts on the brain.
Yeah, 5 of them. I don't feel like sneaking around from the back did much help, but I guess I'll try it anyway.
I am Albert Wesker. Umbrella had a point. I am Ada Wong. Umbrella had a point.
True. Well, Ada's a little more complicated than that, I think, but yeah. Eh. Oh, we got a free Spinel there. Other barrels I missed? Oh shit, you're right. What substances are his shins made out of? Well, he's got knee pads on like a good little dick sucker.
The more you shoot them, the more bold they become.
Yeah, that's why it's a bad idea to shoot people with a gun if you want to kill them. You're just making them more metal.
Five shots to the head, no problem. Sneak attack knife to the neck, dead.
That's the classic, man. You become more defensible once you know you're about to be attacked. Is there any good vantage point here? Fuck you. Don't. She will.
You're serious.
Well, I got someone. Okay. I really don't want to fight these guys. God. Fucking. Will Ashley duck? No. Oh, she will duck. Nice.
I'm running for a local school board position here in Iowa this year, and I wanted to thank you for being an inspiration.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I hope it works out. Good luck. Oh, thank you so much for the $50. That's so generous. My goodness.
Why is the Adderall shortage still persisting? What broke down in the supply chain?
Capitalism shit. One corporation had a fuck up, and due to fucking reasons, now everything's fucked. It's super annoying.
Over here.
Sucks so much.
Okay.
Seriously, good luck with your school board position.
Definitely gonna catch a cold.
I need you to open it from the other side.
I feel like we handled that fight pretty well this time.
It's open.
Mm-hmm.
I owe you one.
Elegant Bengal. Bagel? 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 What is that? Pesetas? Did I miss some? I missed some pesetas. Is that cop still burning? Yeah, looks like it.
Why haven't most candidates realized that by publicly associating with Bosch and embracing their inner Vorst desires, they win? Destiny was just cringe to ACCW.
To ACC? You mean AOC? We'll see how it works out for the fine lady in Wisconsin. Oh, to associate with. There you go, yeah. There is a text limit. I should have got that. Okay, I think we actually cleared out the area. But there's got to be more. Is it worth getting involved in local government at all? Yes, Chris, 100% it is. And the fact that you're feeling hopeless about it and that's keeping you from trying is their goal. It's the point of what they do. Well, thank you, Professor Raichu. Streams are often relaxing for me as well. Not always, but often. So somewhere in the village, there has to be a strong dog. That's what the note said. Oh, we should reload our rifle. Dude, look at our animations. Oh my god. Okay, we can't with the flashlight. It's actually very cute. Ah, there we go. We have to head to the Chief's Manor. God, I wish I was like her. What, fucking kidnapped by a bunch of Mexicans or whatever? It's Spain? Yeah, Spain is basically just Top Hat Mexico. What do you want?
Just want to go home.
Yeah, well. Besides, isn't it better to refer to Spain as Mexico anyway? Because it's a product of their colonization? Like, you're basically saying you've been upended by your former colony. Spain is Mexico, but Mexico is not Spain. But now we're colonizing Spain with Mexico. Shut up, Gringo? Okay. Oh my god, my allergies. Don't spoil shit, Pebble Draft. There's a mutton here.
Okay, it's all right.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Spooky. Yes, Tempest. Guys, stop telling me where the dog is, okay? I'm exploring the house. What do you like? Is the tension of exploring the house like too much fun? You want to go like, oh, hey, the map says right here. All right, guys, we got to go to the map. Jesus, what the? There's like 3 of you doing that.
Come on.
Hey.
Howard Schultz had his Senate hearing earlier today and got roasted so bad that Starbucks shareholders are forcing an independent labor review, LMAO.
Yeah, I gotta cover that shit, man. I've heard it was banging. I heard Bernie Sanders kicked ass. Oh, I see.
Vosh, why does the spoilers command exist if you don't follow through on what it says?
Because I feel like people need reminders. I don't know. The thing that bothers me more than the spoilers, actually, is, like, the anti-fun behavior. Like, sometimes it feels like people in chat, like, literally, like, don't actually want there to be a collective experience about, with like, moving through the game. And think the game is literally just, like, a rote series of yes-no questions that I, like, need answers for. Like, do I go this way? Do I go that way? Creepy. Are we both having an allergy attack? Well, it's spring, so... Inventory space, man. We'll get more of that. Here, let's make some handgun ammo.
Because it feels relevant, croquetas from this region in Spain are amazing. They're like mashed potato versions of matzo sticks.
Oh, I've had croquet. Oh. Fuck. Sorry. Thank you. Ugh. Okay. I'll make some rifle ammo as well. I hate how expensive it is to make, but boy, if it ain't useful. I genuinely feel like, the biggest improvement that has been made to the original game so far is just the ability to quick select. For those who don't know, in the original, there was literally no way to select a weapon or use anything without going into the menu, which wasn't just hitting Y, you hit pause and then, like, moved over to it. Also, no tank controls. I actually didn't mind the tank controls so much, believe it or not. I felt like they suited the game well enough. And the doors? I thought the doors were kind of fun.
Does the Mouser have an animation with a stripper clip since it has an internal magazine?
Yep. Here, in fact, I'll even show it to you. Neat, huh?
You don't understand, Vosh. Game streams are much more fun without any sense of exploration or discovery from the streamer.
True. I don't get people sometimes. I'm also a bit lighter on the spoiler stuff with this particular game, because of course I've played it before. I bet you the mutt's outside. Maybe not. I mean, these are a bunch of dog cages.
Let's go.
No problem.
I'm... Huh? Alright, the dog's not in the shitter. Where, then? Where have I... Where have I missed? Did I just hear it? Yeah? There it is! Yeah, it spawns behind you!
Hey.
Alright, bucko. I bet I can't shoot through the gate.
Vosh, do you ever feel like there's an overabundance of turn-based anime RPGs with vapid and uncreative aim play?
Yeah, I generally think turn-based RPGs are pretty fucking boring. I think there has to be something pretty unique or exceptional to them in terms of their mechanics for it to not just be a slog to get through. It's generally not that interesting. Basically, everyone who's played video games understands how to do the whole, like, save your healing items, you know, like, protect the healer, status effect cleanse, blah blah blah. Earthbound had some interesting alterations that made it valuable. Amori had a ton of alterations. Undertale just turned into a bullet hell shooter during your turn, which, like, based? Unironically, like, why isn't that done more? It's, like, steal from Undertale is what I'm saying. Undertale's system for turn-based combat was so good that I want developers to steal from it. Okay, somewhere here is the dog. Okay, we just had to scare it out.
Made quick boosh doodle now.
Oh yeah? Well, I'll check it in a second. Oh my god.
Today, Howard Schultz wants us all to take a moment for all the oppressed billionaires out there who feelings keep getting hurted all the time, crying.
Oh. No, get the kill. No, get the
Will
kill.
Ben
Oh
Shapiro
no!
admit to his femboy kink in his TikTok reaction?
What? Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'll be checking links at the end of stream. She dead? We dead. Okay, that dog was a lot of health. That must be terrifying for Ashley. Yeah, seriously. Increase your mouse sensitivity. It's a controller. And I could have done this. I could have gotten out of the aim thing. That was on me. I just didn't realize I'd be jumping so much. Hi there. Do the hop. No? What? Oh. Oh. Okay. Slightly different attack pattern. Bitch.
Okay.
Move! Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, Wow. Yeah, I guess that would be lethal. Thinking about it. He's fine. He might be fine. Maybe he's fine. What's wrong with your face? That's true. Okay. What are the best tools I have here? I don't want to use a grenade. Maybe using the mines? Yeah, because I can shoot mines where he's gonna show up before he shows up there, right? That seems smart. I feel smart right now. Oh, are you mad? Okay, that was a good hustle. Let's move. Nice! Okay. Now that was strategy right there. That was good. That was good right there. That went quite well. Now this is pod racing. We'll try spinning. That's a good trick. Okay, now we go here and up and around. Okay, let's get back on the path. Wait, is it here? Yeah, you go on the roof, then drop down? Yeah. Well, Ginger Rush, I think that'd be pretty damn unfortunate. But I don't think, if that was to happen, I don't think that invalidates the... Hold on. The claims that I've made, you know? I feel like it's my obligation as a political streamer to say things that I feel are true. If people take true things that I say, or things that I feel are true, and then use them as justifications for really bad behavior... Hold on.
Ben Shapiro responded to your tweets not long after Matt Walsh responded to Hunter. Do you think we might see some real debates?
No, not a chance. Would be fun, but no. Oh, fuck. He ran at me. Anyway, I feel it's my obligation as a political streamer to... Oh, wait, hold on. To say things that I think are true. And... if in this case, the subject at hand here is, I feel like, the behavior of Republicans has been genocidal towards trans people, I think that is a true statement. Certainly there are different ways you can deliver that information or make that argument, but I feel like a lot of people are basically just saying, like, okay, well, if anyone ever took true information and then responded to it with bad behavior, that would mean that the information has to be untrue, which is, like, obviously not the case, right? Like, to put it another way, okay? There are lots of white nationalists who do shooting sprees because they've, like, watched Tucker Carlson or whatever. And while the fact that people go on shooting sprees because of Tucker Carlson is a mark towards the severity and the harm of his content, it doesn't make his content untrue. What makes his content untrue is the fact that it's untrue. You know? Like, the denunciation of Tucker Carlson's content on a factual basis is a product of its, you know, whether or not it's factual, not how other people respond to it. That's an entirely separate question. If somebody was to make the argument, oh, well, Vosh, maybe what you're saying is true, but saying it is still bad, then I would have to ask, aren't you asking me to, like, lie? Then what? Like, wait, like, should we just not, like, do political information? Like, I'm not sure what to take from that. That feels like the only thing you can really take from that is lie or just don't mention it in the hopes that people don't, like, ever act bad. As though people have never acted bad, you know, to bad information. It just seems dumb to me. Yes, I'm playing on hardcore. But I feel like the truth value of my statements have rung clearer and clearer with time. Like, a year and a half ago, I was saying, yeah, Republicans are engaging in genocidal actions towards trans people, and I was, you know, less popular in that than then. Right now, it is a position that is, like, basically being accepted as a liberal, mainstream Democrat one. You know? The only people who aren't on the right who are contesting this are internet contrarians associated with Destiny. That's literally it. I don't see it elsewhere. Basically, every left, like, piece of information I see pretty much accepts that as a premise with regards to where things are going. It's literally just that one community. In which case, like, okay, this has nothing to do with truth. It's just about, like, stupid e-bias drama bullshit, which, you know. Not my prerogative. Drama? Me? Couldn't be. You've been remarkably consistent, Vosh. Is very well done. Yeah, well, you know, I don't think that makes me special. A lot of you guys agreed with me from the get-go about this stuff. What matters is that we keep safe. It's just community drama thing. The funny rhetorician, I don't think it's actually a matter of what they believe. Oh. Oh, fuck. Good move. Okay, just... Okay, please... Please, the... Fuck. God damn it. Uh-huh. Well, that sucked.
Why don't you play with a mouse and keyboard? My brother played the original with it and slayed.
I'm just happy playing it with a controller. That's how I played it back when I was young. Oh, fuck. I think I hit the wrong button. I think I hit LB instead of RB. Actually, fuck. We're just gonna load. Nah, just kill me. We lost so many resources in the... Seriously? That attack was so telegraphed. Yeah, I forgot the parry button. I haven't parried. There we go. Oh my god. They're only threatening when you don't want them to kill you. In combat. Shooting the weapons out of their hands feels so fucking good. Oh boy. I actually feel like the sniper rifle has gotten a really big stealth nerf in the remake because of the way the parasite heads and the knives work. If you drop somebody and then they start wiggling around, you have like 5 seconds to do a prompt on them with the knife to insta-kill the wiggling parasite that's about to come out. But if you shoot them from afar with the sniper, their head just explodes, and they drop, and then they get up again, and you have to deal with the full health bar of the parasite, you know? So I feel like the sniper is just a lot worse. Oh, shit.
Is my birthday. Just bought Resident Evil 4 Remake as a gift for myself.
Happy birthday!
Gonna take all day to download on Australian internet, though.
Yeah, I've I've heard rumors about how bad it can be. Happy birthday. I hope that when you do get the game, it's as fun as you hope it is. Ashley, dodge the next clothesline. Oh, shit.
Thanks.
Anytime.
Fucking clothesline, man. Running low on ammo again. I just think it's internet drama bullshit, JBZ. I don't think it's anything more than that. When I say spite motivated, I mean spite motivated. Pesetas. Way Shrine. I think there was a second story thing I could get to here. If I remember correctly.
Did you see Joe Rogan talking shit about Sam Sater? Didn't even have the guts to say his name. Even his Reddit is against him. Rogan is such a fucking chimp.
Yeah, it is really funny how Joe Rogan, like, postures as this sort of super casual, down-to-earth guy, and every once in a while he gives his audience a reminder that he's actually a super fragile ultra-millionaire, who's, like, at the end of the day is the exact same kind of, like, we do whatever you want, just don't come for my money bullshit fucking rich guy that everyone else is. I didn't even know he knew Sam Sater, man. You still are, Kiskala. Nah, Tequila Sunset. I talked to Deepak, and Deepak, from what I've seen, Deepak agrees with literally everything except semantics, okay? Deepak said he didn't think that he would use the term genocide, but it was in a video where he was like, but I'm fully understanding of people using that term, and I completely agree. Like, I've talked with Deepak, and Deepak and I... The last time I talked to Deepak on stream, we basically talked about how the Republicans have abandoned democracy, and they represent just like an ultimate threat to America that needs to be combated on every level because they'll take everything from us. And he was like, yeah, I agree. So I think that Deepak is very sensible about this. He might disagree semantically with the use of the term genocide, which is like fine. It's like that's literally semantics. But in the spirit of the issue, which is what I care about, Deepak is on the right side. Which is fine by me, you know. I don't care, like, if people specifically use the term, like, the trans genocide is happening or whatever, or, like, Republican rhetoric is genocidal. The terms themselves aren't what's important to me. What's important to me is that people engage with what's happening right now in a way that, like, puts forward the maximum level of, you know, of concern and immediacy and importance to the severity of what's being faced. No, that was public, Tequila Sunset.
Well, look at you, mate. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Is this pimp? This is the merchant, my
What you
friend.
see is what I've got.
I think the best bet right now is just to get a damage upgrade for the rifle.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a lack of skill, friend.
Why is the merchant Australian? I think he sounds more South African to me. I guess we're keeping the bolt thrower the entire time, right? What the fuck are you on about? Like an Afrikaner. Have you not heard how they sound? I'm not sure, Gustavo Vive. So we do want to tune up the bolt thrower, don't we? I mean, we're going to keep it the whole game, I think.
Not seen anything you like, stranger.
Shut up. So here's what I don't get. Why does it go from 0.7 to 0.72? That's so...
My only DPAK gripe is that he didn't defend his Chad tweet hard enough and double down.
Yeah, he was getting a lot of death threats, though. I do feel for him. What do you have the most ammo in? Okay, I'm gonna go with 1 damage upgrade for the rifle.
This kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way.
And I'm gonna go for the damage upgrade on the bolt thrower. I always want to start with damage
There you
upgrades.
are, as you wished. Might wanna
One of
take
my
care
students left the US to go back to Ukraine. I'm worried because he is almost 18. What if the draft kicks in? He's sure everything will be fine. I am not.
I can't really say. I hope he ends up being okay, though. Really. And I think it's kind of you to worry. Okay, trio bonus. So it's definitely better. Okay, it's definitely better to use all of the same ones. Look at this. Nearly 40,000 pesetas. Crazy.
Creator Clash is coming up. Assuming you had no prior injuries, who would be your most ideal or even match?
Even match. I don't know, man. I don't really know. It's been so long since I've been able to work out. Ben Shapiro? I don't know. I'm probably stronger than, like, the average YouTuber, but some YouTubers are quite fit. So, you know, not exactly like a ubiquitous... Could I take Ethan? Ethan Ralph? I feel like you could pratfall him. Oh, Ethan Klein. Probably, right? Would you take on Moist Critical? The only thing I have on Moist Critical is height and weight. That dude's in really good shape. Then again, height and weight matters a lot, but I still think he'd beat me.
I'll buy it at a high price.
Wait, is Moist ripped? Oh, dude. Not only is...
all rubbish, it makes no difference.
Not,
The price.
not only is the Moist Man ripped, he looks great. It's not just being ripped, dude. Man looks good.
Shop Guy is obviously British. TF are you on about?
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I agree. Sounds mostly Cockney. Could I take on Slime Sickle? Well, that could be a pretty deceiving angle, but no, that looks like a person who is stronger than me. We have 60,000 pesetas. That's a fake photo? Oh, is that photoshopped? Okay, well then I could beat up maybe the Photoshop. I don't know. Okay, we have more then. So I'll go...
Your weapons are in good hands, mate. I'll see you right.
I'm gonna upgrade the bolt thrower. The fact that the rate of fire changes so little is so strange. I'm gonna go with the ammo capacity though for the bolt thrower.
This kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. You'll see. There
Fully
you are.
upgraded. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes, dude. Look at that. Look at that.
Will that be all then? Come back anytime.
We are like banging out these upgrades. You see the Froggy Fresh Creator Clash controversy? I've seen it, but I don't know what it's about. I don't know what's going on.
Vuga Vorsh, can you do a segment where you try and gaslight your AI chatbot?
Maybe. Also, I love you. Okay, we need to keep more bolts now. We need to be more careful now. Froggy Fresh made a distasteful joke and got banned from Creator Clash. What kind of distasteful joke? Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, it's happening. Made a joke about iDubbbz girlfriend's OnlyFans.
You.
Okay.
Hey, listen, about earlier. Yeah, about that. Hey, I see you found your missing señorita.
Señorita has a name and it's Ashley. You are?
Name's Luis. Encantado.
Great. We all have names. Now then. Who are you?
What are we doing to his chest? We just have our fist on him?
Unfortunately.
Hide, now.
In that case, here, help me.
Ashley, quick. Over here.
Go.
In the original, she literally just hides in a dresser upstairs. Like, she just goes in and just hides in there, and you're just walking around outside.
Okay. It's game time.
Okay.
Hordes of them against two of us.
Wooden planks? Oh, dude, it's RE2.
It's made up of monsters.
Bosh, I live in Wisconsin and none of these goobers have canvassed my neighborhood yet. Doesn't chat know Progressive Victory needs them?
What the fuck, man? I can't believe they're betraying you like that. Yes! Okay, we're starting with the ammo conservation. Ooh, okay. A convincing counter-argument. Oh boy, okay. Okay, maybe I'm being a little arrogant. No! Oh, I thought that was Luis. Okay. Clang. Dude, the clang noise is so fucking funny. Okay, we need to stand in that corner. That's clearly, like, the best spot. I think. Oh, okay. We'll get the cutscene. Oh, we should also use the mines. We should save our bolt shots for the mines. Okay. We actually want to cover this one up. Well, that just happened.
Hope you stretched.
Yeah. Now if you'd shut up, we'd be good to go.
Lighten up, cowboy.
Oh, that goes up. Oh, okay. There's a staircase and oh, okay. I see. What are you doing? Oh my god, the clang. Dude! Okay, what are we... Goodbye. Oh boy. Oh, multiple attacks. Wait, am I dead? Wait, am I dead? I feel like I'm dead right now. I guess. I mean, we'll see, right? I hate using triple green herbs. Okay, well, you know. I really have to get better at parrying. Yeah. Okay. Alright, this time for real. Those other times were jokes. I was memeing.
Are these the residents when evil? IDK, I'm not a landlord.
Yeah, this is why they call it the Resident Evil series, because we're in a house and evil is afoot.
Yeah. Now if you'd shut up, we'd be good to go.
How the hell these fellas get shot in the head so many times? I probably could only get shot in the head once before croaking. What the hell? God dang.
I guess it's just a Spanish racial trait. Oh, fuck. Dude, you draw the mine shooter thing so slowly.
If Bosch had been in Deepak's shoes, he would have not only ignored the death threats like a Chad, but tweeted an even spicier meme right after.
That's true, but we can't all be dedicated shit posters. Personally, I'm proud of oh shit. Oh my god, Luis. I'm proud of Deepak for even dipping his toes in the art form. Why did I not just try to hold the stairs from the get-go? I'll save that for up there. I gotta get better at parrying.
Sorry, must have slipped. Pay attention!
No. God damn it. Wait, fuck! Whatever. Yeah, okay. Okay, yep, okay. I'm really starting to think the mine thrower is actually terrible in this situation. Yeah, I don't think I can use it. It takes so long to draw. I think I'm only going to use it for the explosives. Okay. We're just gonna flat out not use it unless we absolutely have to. Yeah, also I was blindfolded and the controller's broken and my little brother was playing and you really can't criticize me.
Let's not forget, this fog is made up of monsters. You done warming up? Hope you stretched. Yeah. Now if you'd shut up, we'd be good to go.
It's like he knows that I've died before. Yeah, controller drift. My thumb pad's misaligned. Alright, what's up? Oh man, I'm using my pistol now. Right off the bat. That was a pretty good one, I think, you know? That was pretty good. Good opener.
I've been waiting, hero boy.
You're doing good. I don't think he can die, so... Forgot to do this.
This should hold for a while.
Oh, that is not the A context button press I was looking for. Alright, back down. Sorry, Luis. No, no, no. It's fine. It's fine. See, I'm back. Okay.
Sorry.
What? Oh, shit. Double shot. Oh, that was clean. Do you see that? Double headshot? Oh, shit. Ooh, okay. Oh, dude, we're getting more... Hey! What? Oh, come on. Okay, game. That was actually a little BS.
I've been waiting, hero boy.
Shut.
Got it.
Oh my god. You're so aggravating. Cover me. They've learned. Yeah, apparently. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, I agree. Good luck. Oh, holy shit. We're getting rolled up here. I don't even have time to pull out my fucking mine thing. Oh, fuck. Bosh, you're so fucked. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Yep. 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 We're dead. We're dead. Yep. Shut. Okay. Wow. Damn, unironically, this part, though. Okay, alright. Okay, we need to think this through a little bit more. We're gonna have to go into gamer mode. Alright, guys. Just this once, we're gonna have to go all out. Did one of them just say Heil Hitler?
The Vosh who was streaming on April 16, 2019 would have already beaten this segment with just kitchen knives. Never forget.
You done warming up? Hope you stretched.
I think I'm good at it.
Yeah. Now if you'd shut up, we'd be good to go. Tighten up, cowboy.
We have to start by getting everything we can up here. Because we're gonna need those nades. That was very close. Alright. Dodged the wrong way on that one. Okay. Quick idea. Try that.
January 6th, colorized, en español.
Why did I? That wasn't the wrong... That's true. Ah. Oh my god. What if I tried hitting? Oh, he actually helped me for once. I am good. He sounded like fucking Puss in Boots there for a second.
Thanks.
Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. Oh. Thanks for the advice. Okay, grenade at our feet, 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 grenade at our feet.
Present for you.
Seriously? What? Oh.
I kinda wish there was a variation of the kick that allowed you to follow up with a knife from a slight distance, or a run command after.
All right, this one's good.
Well, oh, that was lucky. We're definitely being given more, like... Oh! Friendly fire. Variety in melee than before. Okay. We cleared... We closed the 3 windows here.
Not bad, right?
Oh, 10. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck.
Thanks.
I am very bad with the parries. That was a bit closer to me than I intended.
Me and my partner watched Puss in Boots last night for the first time and were pleasantly surprised. We got teary-eyed during a certain part.
Oh my god. I'm really glad that you enjoyed it. I definitely think it should have won Animated Movie of the Year. I didn't like Pinocchio. Oh, yep.
Look, we've got a big one on our hands. Little busy at the moment. Hey,
Oh.
I guess we think we're rude. So much for service with a smile, huh?
What?
Bullets were just as well.
What do you mean, service with a smile? Oh my god. They're gonna be completely out of health items here.
None left.
Nice. Oh my god.
Stay focused.
Okay.
I'll take this one. Aren't you full of surprises?
Oh. Can I? Please. Alright, well, I have 0 HP and 0 health items. Yeah, me too, buddy.
Ashley.
What's happening to me?
Who says that when they're coughing up blood?
Is this the first time you've coughed up blood like this? You want to start explaining? The cough, the blood, is caused by something called plaga.
Wow, that's creative.
You saw those people, right? But you have the same thing inside you. The same thing that made them like that. This, what you're experiencing, these symptoms, they're only the beginning.
I don't want to become like them.
Wow, really?
You are, well, lucky. You see, at this early stage, the parasite, the plaga, it is possible to remove it with the surgical procedure. And all you need is some know-how. And oh yeah, the right equipment. Wait, you too? No worries. See, I have a plan. But you're going to have to trust me. Great, we're partners then.
Hey, why are you...
No time for any questions. The clock is ticking.
Why are you helping us?
Because it makes me feel better. Let's leave it at that.
He's like
We'll
the
contact you
least
later.
trustworthy looking person imaginable. Yeah, he was a lot sexier and less deceptive looking in the original. Like, look at him.
Hey, got a smoke?
Oh, hi, Ada.
I do. The kind you like. Now where's the amber?
Unfortunately, it's not on me at the moment. And you really should be telling me what a good job I did. Busted my ass and managed to hide it right before I got caught. Which is why I'm still alive.
The deal was, we get you out of here when you deliver the amber. No amber, no protection, Luis.
He looks like an SJW now.
Such a stickler for details, huh, Ada? Okay, then. I'll go get it now. How about that?
They made her dress less sexy. It's still pretty
Do have
sexy.
something else I need to get, too.
This is Roost. I've got some bad news, Condor One. With the weather like this, the chopper can't make its approach. Can you stand by until it clears?
Negative. Too dangerous. We're gonna get out of here and find someplace safe.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more to help.
Don't worry about it. We'll swim home if we have to. Condor 1, out. Let's go.
It is the president's daughter. In real life, if the president's daughter was going to be evac from someplace, I am pretty sure that, like, they would sacrifice hundreds of choppers if they needed to. They would send a fleet. Like it's the president's daughter. They would be carpet bombing everything. There would be U.S. military personnel everywhere.
Gonna happen to me.
Right now, let's just focus on getting out of here.
Would they send a fleet for Hunter Biden? I would. I would send a fleet for Hunter Biden. Bolts. Oh, I got a bonus. That's cool. Do I want to go for more rifle ammo or for more bolts? I'll probably leave the bolts where they are. What pistol is that? Crazy reload? It's the Red 9. I'll go for more rifle ammo, man. Rifle ammo is fucking dope. It's such a good boss killer. I could go for a flash grenade. Isn't the rifle nerfed though? Yeah, it's still useful though. Yeah, let's organize a little bit. Oh, we can auto sort. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. There's no artistry to this. There's no. It's not art. This is like AI, the AI art of auto sort. Isn't Baron Trump taller than you? Baron Trump is taller than everybody.
Got some new wares, stranger. You're in for a treat.
Guys, remind me if I'm wrong. In the original game, they never actually told you explicitly about the parasite's weakness to flashbangs, right? That's something you have to discover. Like, you just have to try flashbanging a group of them and see they get insta-killed.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale.
Hey, new shotgun. Let's go.
Cash in your pocket or your life. Easy choice, mate.
Let's go.
Vosh, if I can be so bold as to request, suggest a segment idea, would you be open to making a tier list of re-games? I just started RE2 Remake and it's amazing.
I don't know if I have, like, a strong enough opinion on the Resident Evil games to hit it like that. Maybe. I have played a ton of them on stream. I do like them. I just don't know how much, like, analytical weight.
Welcome.
I'd have to think about it. Glad you're enjoying it.
A deal well struck.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, we sell the W870 because it is we're getting a straight upgrade.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Ah, that there's a real boomstick, mate. It will reduce your target to a bloody pulp.
It's kind of weird that it, like, cuts to him talking when nothing is really going on. You know what I mean?
Welcome.
Shows the eye candy, but it doesn't even show the weapon. Okay. Red 9 stock, we definitely want.
Money can't buy.
Oh, nice, Superjet guy. Also, 10 gunpowder for 2 spinels is pretty good. I'll take that.
Oh,
And
I knew choose that one.
Well, I'll take the red 9 stock.
Great with that attached. Don't get yourself killed.
Now we got a stock, lads. Now we don't have to shake so much when we're firing. Dope.
Welcome. What can I interest you in?
Oh my god, that's such a fucking
Your
damage
weapons
upgrade.
are in good hands, mate. I'll see you right.
Such a damage upgrade. Oh, we have to get our knife. There we
Good
go.
luck to you. Come back anytime.
I'd say for it. Yeah, we'll be upgrading that. It's not the final shotgun. The final shotgun's gonna be the striker, if I remember correctly. Unless they change things. Oh, I just nearly missed a fuck ton of useful stuff. Did you save? I did not save. I'll be able to go for a bit longer, but then I gotta call it. I have early surgery tomorrow. I want to be well rested.
Bosh, have you heard of the semiconductor fab being built north of Phoenix? $50 billion project diversifying production out of Taiwan.
I haven't, but that's a good thing. The fact that all these chips are made in Taiwan is insane.
Hey Bosh, had some suggestions for your game. Have the enemy start to burn their dead and have a level with underground catacombs like they do in Paris.
We've got company. Keep moving.
Underground catacombs sound pretty nice. I'll keep it in mind, though. I think we're a little whiles away from that right now. I have, like, no health, man.
Okay. Oh, I'll try.
Funny choice for the final shotgun. The striker is a dogshit gun IRL.
Well, what matters most is that it's cool, right?
Good entry-level construction jobs for anyone living in Phoenix or willing to travel. I'm making 1K a week and learning how to be an electrician.
Nice. Yeah, I've heard construction work can be pretty, pretty damn good sometimes. Given the right conditions, obviously. It's not perfect, and it's not easy. Why does it look like one of the enemies over there just got staggered, like something hit them?
Anyone want to see 100 pounds of very cozy baby?
People in chat can soon, but people who aren't in chat are going to have to wait a hot second. Thank you very much for the $5. I'm going to get the drop on them. Get it? Because we're above them. Get it? Get it? Get it? What? Oh. Okay. The thing that I wanted to happen didn't happen at all. Oh, a bull man. I see. Well, that settled it quickly. Okay, maybe I will call it here. Sorry, I'd stream longer, but I do need to get sleep before this. Well, that just happened. Let me close out the game. Like I said, I'll try to keep it to only a 2-day delay, okay? A crash report is being created. I got the save out. Anyone want to see 100 pounds of cozy baby?
It's gotta be top surgery as you aren't a bottom.
Happy little baby. And Vela Bell, thank you. Oh, Vela Bell, holy shit. You made a dope drawing. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. The fucking crash report thing. Stop with the crash report. I don't care. I just closed it too quickly. Shut up. That's dope as shit. Oh my god. That actually looks like you too? Yeah, it does. I mean, I do look exactly like that, after all. Damn, you deserve way more followers. Oh my god, you're good at art. Disney W. No more politics right now. Link to their Twitter. What an excellent suggestion.
Look, Leon, I trust that you will save my daughter. You've proven yourself over and over again. What the fuck? Did you just take my pen?
It may be a key item, sir.
It's a fucking pen!
You never know what will prove to be useful. That's why I always carry around this crank.
Damn it, Leon. Please promise me you will not waste your time stealing from the locals and searching for rare treasures.
I also got this cool golden mask.
Leon, I'm serious.
But Biden, you know I love treasure.
Promise me! Jesus Christ, you
Fun
fucking loot
shotgun.
goblin.
It has some kind of engraving on it.
Get the fuck out of my office.
That's true. Man, I love being a treasure goblin. Stop linking! Fun shotgun evil company. Oh, that does look pretty sci-fi. But I'd assume all gun companies are evil. Alright. I love you all very much. I'm going to send you over. Somebody said Xanderhall is streaming. So I'm going to send you all over to Xanderhall. Because I like Xanderhall. That's how that works. Good luck with the surgery tomorrow. The surgery will be just fine. I've done it twice before now. It hurts, but you know, it's reliable. It's reliable outcomes. Yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Zan. Here. No, no what? What is this? No, I don't want meme videos. Stop. Xanderhall, 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 Xanderhall. Xanderhall, 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 Xanderhall.